Kia ora tātou. My name's Sarah Anderson from University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand. Welcome to the 2022 National Tertiary Netball Championship. This is the 8th and final of our championship series this year. Alongside me I have Bridget Tunnicliffe, Radio New Zealand sports reporter. Bridget, what do you think we can see over the next couple of days?
Well, I think the fact that we haven't been able to have this tournament for the last 2 seasons because of COVID, I just think we're bound to see some really competitive netball. The past winner was, the defending champion is Auckland University, so it'd be quite nice to see them pushed and we might see a new winner this year.
Any particular players you think will be stamping their authority out on the court in the next 2 days?
Well, I've had a look at the AUT team lineup and they've got a couple of players, training partners. They've had a little bit of experience in the National Netball League, even a taste of some ANZ Premiership Netball. Danny Binks and Jessie Taylor in AUT, that's looking like a really strong team. Also a couple of ANZ players in the Wellington Invitational team, so I think that'll be a good one to watch too.
Fantastic, so some awesome netball to come, and we'll cross now to SkysportNext.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the National Tertiary Netball Championships. We're about to get underway here in Wellington. We've got a feast of netball at the ASB Stadium all day today, and then we've got the playoffs tomorrow. With me in the commentary desk is Francis Solier. I'm Bridget Tunnicliffe. Francis and I will take you through the games today. But first up, it's University of Auckland up against Victoria University of Wellington. Wellington are in the green uniform, Auckland blue. Francis, can you take us through the starting lineups for both sides?
Okay, so for the tell-off everyone, Auckland University, we've got at goal shoot Crystal Maro, goal attack Jaslyn Singh, wing attack Ruhia Tamati, centre Jemima Jansen, wing defence Armani Lam, goal defence Courtney Cashins and goal kick Catherine Hall. For the Victoria University, we've got at goal shoot Sarah McLeod Venu, goal attack Toran Isako, wing attack Gemma Walsh, centre Georgia Stroud, wing defence Mia Ishihara, goal defence Kaylee Mikalovich and goal keep Holly Reid.
And it's Auckland who've got off to a quick start here, 3-0, the visitors. And Auckland University are the defending champions. We haven't had this tournament for the past 2 seasons due to COVID, but they are the holders, 2019. Courtney Catons. So Crystal Maro, goal shoot for Auckland. Oh, just through the hands. Can they get this down to the shooters? Vic University. Spreading it right to the goal attack.
Yeah, good patience from Vic Uni. They're just taking their time.
Gemma Walsh just waiting to reset on the outside of the circle. Toran Isako. She wants to try and offload that ball to her goal shooter, but a penalty's been called, so she'll be able to take a step in. And that puts them on the board. Victoria University of Wellington. Oh, nice tip there in the midcourt. They're getting it down pretty quickly, Auckland. Goal attack, Jaslyn Sinks.
Nice pressure from Vic Uni off a 3-foot mark.
Oh, that's great interplay between the wing attack and goal attack for Vic University. Georgia Stroud, centre for Vic University. The away hand from Auckland, goal defence, but she's pinged for contact. Auckland University. Wing attack's doing a lot of work. Oh, that was well read by the goalkeeper. Holly Reid, goalkeeper for Vic University. It's 6-3 now to Auckland University. And just to let you know the format today, 4 quarters. These games have been played 40 minutes, 4 quarters of 10 minutes, and pretty quick in between the breaks, 2 minutes and first quarter, 3/4 time, halftime break, 3 minutes. And today for all these pool round matches, draws will stand. There will be no extra time today. It's a different story tomorrow. For the playoff games, there will be extra time. A bit of a misunderstanding down at the Auckland end. Oh, well read. Good defence. It's a throw-in for Vic. Just a little bit casual. Auckland goal attack there for the loose ball. Clever bounce pass getting around the hands of the defenders. Nicely done in the end, Auckland. Tona Sako in at goal attack, finds her centre. Goal defence punts the ball down. It'll be outside for Vic University. Yeah, she finds her shooter quickly. Sarah McLeod-Venu is the shooter for Vic University.
Vic Uni just putting on a drop box off their centre pass, trying to force everyone down the sidelines.
Crystal Maro, she's a dominant figure in there, isn't she?
Yeah.
At goal shoot.
Very good. And watch this ball from Auckland. They do it quite well.
Through the hands. That's a couple of times now. Vic University, they just need to have a bit more conviction when they drive on for that ball. Beautifully done. The quick turn and release. Goal attack for Auckland is Jasleen Singh. Maro, she comes out. Yeah, great interplay between the two shooters. Auckland lead 11-4. Oh, there's a massive ball into the goal shooter. She's falling out of court. Which way is it going? Oh, that's unfortunate. It just came off the body of her fellow shooter. So the ball's with Auckland University. Nice tip there. Yeah, gut ball. Auckland. Maro out again. Singh goes to her wing attack. Nice grab. Maro shoots on 1 foot.
Vic Uni really struggling in that goal third, getting the ball down. They're holding a really good defensive play, Auckland Uni.
That's the third time the ball's literally gone through their hands. They can tidy that up quickly. They're efficient down there, Auckland. And the score is 13-5 to Auckland University. Oh, she had a bit of space down there, Maroa. She's just punishing the Vic Uni defenders at times. Georgia Stroud at centre. So another turnover for University of Auckland. Wow, that's a massive ball off the fingertips. I think she was looking at the clock when she biffed that.
Zone from Auckland Uni.
Yep, and there goes the tip out of court. It'll at least slow down this ball. But they've run out of time, Vic University. So the scoreline at the end of that first quarter, Auckland University leads Victoria University of Wellington 14-5. Francis, pretty dominant display from the Auckland University shooters.
Yeah, they look more polished. I think they're executing their basic skills really well, just turning, looking down and letting the ball go. And Vic Uni are struggling to do that. They're not looking down, they're looking across. And they need to do more pre-movements, I think, to get free for the ball.
That's right, and both teams will have a quick break now. And just letting the listeners know that on the forecourt, you can't see it on your screen here, but on the forecourt is another game going on between Massey University and a Wellington Invitational team. Two courts will be running all day today. And we've got 8 teams altogether involved in this National Tertiary Championships. Pool A, University of Auckland, Massey University, Victoria University of Wellington, and a Wellington Invitational side. In Pool B, University of Waikato, University of Canterbury, AUT, and Lincoln University. And just to make things exciting, this Tertiary Netball Championships will decide the outcome of the overall National Tertiary Series. This weekend we've got some rowing going on as well, and the netball finals tomorrow could determine the overall outcome of the University Series. Just mentioned we've got some familiar names in the Wellington Invitational side. Include ANZ Premiership player Renee Savaanaya. Victoria University of Wellington, the green uniforms, step out on court. And we're underway in the second quarter. Oh, that's a good grab by the goal attack. The wing attack for Auckland University, Ruhia Tamati has been very strong off the line and providing good service to her shooters.
Nice drive from Sullivan.
Yeah, she put her arm up and she gave herself some room, the goal shooter. Sarah McLeod-Venu was able to drop into that sweet spot. Tamati again off the line, and she's just dominating that centre pass receive for Auckland. Have to reset Crystal Maro. Another shot for the Auckland shooter. Georgia Stroud is the centre for Vic University, and ball's been given away. Oh, wow, that had to be pinpoint. Tamati's got a lot of confidence to let that ball go into shooters. It appears that they have played netball together for a long time. They well could have, going through reps at high school levels. Oh, that's a good ball into McLeod Venu. Torana Sakor and goal attack bib for Vic Uni. It's good interplay, and Shaw, she uses the trick to get closer to the goalpost. (17-8) Auckland lead Vic University. Second quarter. Tamati again off the line. It's a quick release, but a little bit ambitious that time.
Let's have a look at the zone from Auckland Uni and see if we can break this. We need someone to draw forward. Well done, Vic Uni, just taking their time. Good patience.
Yeah, and nice drive on the baseline. Torana Sakor. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, through the fingertips. Vic ball. Oh, just silly mistakes from Vic University.
Yeah, basic errors.
I think we'd be looking at a 17, more like a 17-14 scoreline if it hadn't been for the basic mistakes from Vic University. Instead, we've got a 17-8 scoreline. Crystal Maro, goal shoot for Auckland University. He's doing a really great job. Oh, wow. That deserved to be rewarded. Twisting and turning, mid-air, firing it into her goal shoot.
That was a good shooter-to-shooter play.
Savannah Sullivan is the wing defence now for Vic University. Beg your pardon, wing attack. Jasleen Singh has been a really great support for Crystal Maro as well. Happy to take the shot. Ah, yeah.
Well read.
Yeah, good anticipation. Trying to reach over the shooter. Oh, a fake pass, but she wasn't ready for it.
Auckland Uni getting some really nice long depth in their through court play.
Gemma Jansen goes to a goal attack off the line. Tamati again hitting that circle edge. Yeah, Maya Ishi at wing defence has got a big job for Vic. It's Maya Ishihara. Oh, she held up high then, the shooter. and made her life a lot easier. Yeah, nicely done.
Yep, good front hold from Sarah. Better defensive effort from Vic Uni off their centre pass D. They look more connected on their wall.
Yeah, good option to go back to Maro. Yeah, just got down low, the wing defence.
Yeah, I think just placement of that pass from Sullivan. The transition of Auckland Uni is good from defence to attack. It's really fast.
Tamari again. Straight line ball down to Maro. Maro's got a really nice, smooth shooting action. And it's Auckland Uni leading Vic University 23-11.
Good option to go back when nothing was on.
Oh, a little bit lucky there, Vic Uni. She came around the body, but I think she just barely she clipped the shooter. Tamari lets the ball roll out of court. Oh, I think she obviously misunderstood. She thought she believes that came off Vic University last. Umpire sees differently. Oh, that's a big clearing ball, but it's been tipped out of court. It'll at least slow it down for Auckland. Oh, good gather, wing attack. Oh, nicely done. She got on the inside, the goal keep. Oh, rear miss from Maro. Oh, she was there for the rebound. Georgia Stroud, she's having to go back a lot.
Yeah, Auckland Uni are really making this mid-court work. They're keeping them off the circle edge, forcing them high to pass the ball.
So that's half-time. It's Auckland University leading Victoria University of Wellington at 24-13. Francis, what would you be telling the Vic University team at half-time break?
I think they came on well with the change, and there was some nice flow to start with. But again, it's just that basic stuff that's killing them. The trick pass, the dropping the ball, just pass catch land, and that's what Auckland Uni are doing really well. They're not doing anything fancy or anything flash, but they're scoring all their points just by playing good basic netball.
And you get the feeling watching Vic University, you get the feeling that some of these players haven't spent a lot of time playing with each other. Conversely, Auckland University, especially that attacking end, they look like they've been playing together for years. Yeah,
I think Tamati's having a really solid game out at wing attack. She's really controlling that attacking, which is what you want from your wing. They look like they're a team that have been together for some time. And Vic Uni, I think that's made up of probably 3-4 different clubs that have come together. I know that they had their trials quite late in the piece, so, so long as they give their best, right?
And I'm sure we'll see improvements from Vic University as the tournament goes on. That's the beauty of this tournament. There's lots of back-to-back games today. The next one's coming up. Court 1 of the show court is University of Waikato versus AUT, and University of Canterbury up against Lincoln University. That's happening at 10 a.m. We've got games at 11 a.m, 12 p.m. We'll have a break for lunch and back into it again at 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. And Francis Solia, you are obviously a Wellington netball stalwart. Don't you go back to Capital Shaker days?
Oh my gosh, that's really showing my age now. Yes, I do.
Well, how are you feeling about the strength of Wellington netball these days?
So we just had our opens as well from Nationals. And you know what, we had some of these girls from Vic Uni in the team, and the beauty of it is that it's another pathway to be seen, because a lot of the girls are trying to crack that NNL league before you get into the ANZ. So we are going through that development phase at that level, and it's good to see the smaller clubs come together and want to trial and be seen. When you've got people like Waitamanu coming out to watch, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
So that was recently up in Palmerston North?
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, I think that tournament had to be put off the last couple of years as well. So that has affected the pathways, but we're well and truly back into it this year. Players back on court for the second half. Mia Ishihara, looks like she's moved from wing defence to goal defence for Vic University. And umpire is just, I think that must be to do with a centre pass. Maybe the wrong one was given.
Or is it? Oh.
Tamati has just come over to clarify with the umpire. Oh, well, looks like must have been called for contact.
Great take from Savannah.
Yeah, she was under all kinds of pressure.
Good feed from Stroud, just looking over the mess and seeing Sarah at the back.
Cloud Venu will have another go at the shot. Georgia Stroud at centre for Vic Uni. Oh, yeah, good backing up from Sullivan. Oh, but it's with Auckland. Straight through the hands. Crystal Maro has swapped out to goal attack. She was goal shoot in the first half, did a really good job there. There's a nice release into the goal shoot.
It was a good feed from Tyron, just nice air to give Sarah time to jump into it. Vic Uni tightening up on their defence outside, playing man-to-man.
Yeah, look at the arms up.
Yeah.
Oh, they deserved that. They worked really hard.
Critical shot miss from Sarah, needed that one.
Just got her arm up, the goal shoot. Just to let her feeders know where she wanted it. And that's Liz Olney, who has come on at goal shoot for Auckland University. Liz Olney at goal shoot. Umpire's just checking Confirming who has got the centre pass. It's Vic University.
Nice second phase, depth.
Oh, can't nail the shot though. Oh yeah, she held that up nicely.
Tidy play from Auckland Uni. They look nice on through-court attack.
Tamari has to go back. Maro offloads to Olney. Georgia Stroud finds Isako. Isako again. Oh, what a block. Oh, she doesn't get the spoils. Yeah, gut ball, easy to protect that pass. Maro finds her defender. Oh, she's got a great release, Maro. Olney finishes it for Auckland University. Cloud Venu has to go all the way back to the transverse line. Sullivan working hard to get free. And that's a clever ball.
Yeah, that was a great feed. Good feed from Savannah.
Maro, she goes big to Olney, and it works. Auckland lead, Vic University 29-17. 4 minutes 45 left in this third quarter.
Nice work from Stroud finding circle edge.
Oh, misunderstanding, and Auckland are there for the loose ball. Tamari goes back. Finds Olney. Rebound for Vic University. They haven't had too many opportunities in the rebounds department. Oh, Sullivan is bringing a lot of energy into that Vic University attacking end.
That quick release of the feed is always going to get the difference, and that's what the Auckland shooters are doing too.
Maro working well with her midcourt. Oh, and he sinks another for Auckland. Oh, that's a massive ball. Gee, she diced with the back line there, but she managed to keep her foot in. Sarah McLeod-Venu. Tamati, circle edge. Goes into Maro. Sullivan. Oh, that was so well spotted from Sullivan. She could see what her shooter was doing.
That was a really good screen put on. Real good screen.
Olney's outside of the circle. Contact call against Vic Uni. Georgia Stroud trying to find a teammate. Yeah, good 3-foot guard by Auckland. But Sullivan's there for the loose ball. Goal defence for Auckland University's got really good height and reach. It's making life difficult for the Vic University shooters.
I thought there was clever play from Torren, just going in there and blocking the goalkeeper and putting the goalkeeper off balance from her 3-foot mark.
Offside call. So it had to be taken just inside the circle. Free pass. Nice shooting action, Maro. Francis, I'll ask you at the end of the game. I'll get you to think about MVP for this game.
Sure.
Crystal Maro would have to be putting her hand up. As well as Tamati. Oh, clever bounce pass to get under the defender's arms. Ooh. Fall offside. With contact.
That was a good triangle set from Stroud to Sullivan to in the circle. Good play. Triangles always beat defence.
McLeod Venu puts up another shot for Vic University. It is 33-23. Feels like a better quarter from Vic University.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're closing the gap slowly but surely. All off the fingertips of Liz Olney. And we've got 10 seconds left on the clock. No, make that none. It's 3-quarter time here at ASB Arena in Wellington. Better third quarter from Vic University. Started to close the gap a little. Auckland still in a comfortable position, leading 33-24. Francis, I guess the dynamic in the Auckland University shooting end changed a little bit when Maro moved out to goal attack and we saw Liz Olney into the court at goal shoot. But better defence though from Vic University.
I think so too, and I think it was a good 4-pack down Vic Uni's defensive end. You know, all 4 of them worked hard for the inside circles to get ball, which was good. And I think down the attack end, just having Sullivan on has just added a little bit of zippiness to the attack end. I think we're getting lots of ball. Vic Uni's getting lots of ball. It's just the converting over that they need to do better.
Yeah, we saw one of the Auckland University defenders actually block a shot. She did it brilliantly, so that could be playing on the minds a little bit as well with the Vic University shooters. It's a busy couple of days for these teams. 8 teams here in total. 2 courts running at the same time. The other game going on at the moment is Massey University up against a Wellington Invitational side. The players are about to head back to court for the final 10 minutes. These games are 40-minute games made up of 4 10-minute quarters. No extra time today, but when we head into the playoffs tomorrow, we do need a result, so there will be extra time tomorrow. Auckland University also the defending champions, so it'll be interesting to see over the course of today whether there are teams that can challenge them. And it's Vic University with the centre pass.
Shooters were trying to set up an early screen, but I think it was just a bit late.
Isako working hard, and she nails a nice long shot. got a new wing attack on court for Auckland University. I guess they do have the luxury here with a big lead, or a pretty solid lead, to make some changes.
Vic Uni defence just need to get their feet around and come around the front rather than trying to defend from the back.
Crystal Maro has taken a break on the sideline.
Great second phase play, 1, 2, 3, straight in.
One of the plays of the day for Vic University. Oh, just too much for the centre. She just wasn't quick enough to run onto that.
Auckland Uni doing a good job keeping the ball in the goal third. Well done, Stroud.
Yeah, they managed to punch through that zone. Venu, another shot. Sako has to go back to the transverse line. Oh, Sullivan, she's smothered. But she kept driving to the ball, so that's why she gets the umpire's call. Arm up.
Another good feed from Sullivan. Sarah just needs to take a breath. Shot. Good ball, nice ball from Vic Uni. Nice drive to the circle from the wing attack.
Just waiting to reset inside that circle. Mazzolni with the shot. Does it well. So it's actually Lily Crossland is on at wing attack now for Auckland University. Lily Crossland.
Nice little spin from Sarah. Well done, Tyrone, getting the contact. Sarah just needs to hold high.
Isako takes a step in, nails it. Auckland lead Vic University 35-29. Well, Vic University have definitely closed up that gap.
Here we go, another turnover.
Yeah, stepping call. They've got to punish them now, Vic University.
Look down.
Oh. Yeah, just too much on that pass. Hard and flat into the shooter, but the Vic University defender did really well. That, like you were talking about, Francis, she moved her feet.
Yeah, Holly Reid. That's unfortunate, they've just thrown it away. But Holly Reid, yeah, well done, coming from behind, quick feet to get the clean intercept.
From behind, Vic University defender, Mia Ishihara. Singh thinks otherwise, goes for the shot herself. 5 minutes left in this game.
Sarah forcing a sub, that's a good thing.
Isako, oh, she did so well then. Goal shooter. It wasn't the greatest pass, but she managed to drive into it. Isako takes a step in.
Good shot, Isako. Needed that one.
Singh, strong reach. Olney nails the shot. Sullivan finds Osaka. Osaka, she's had a busy game, hasn't she? She puts in a lot of work.
Her entrance into that circle was really nice just then.
Yeah, just a bit messy down in the attacking end on that time. Olney gets a fingertip to it. It'll stay with Vic University.
All of Vic Uni's caught up high. This is not good.
Look at all the bodies in that mid-court.
Great take, Tyron.
Yeah, bit of a lane pass. Yeah, quick transition. Oh, what a nice bullet pass into Olney.
Great feed.
Sullivan finds Osaka, a heavy knock from the Auckland goalkeeper. Osaka, she gets up quickly and a punt over to her goal shooter. Cloud Venu. She'll get another go at it. Osaka will take it. Gets the job done. Auckland. Singh at goal attack. Quick turn and release to Liz Olney, but she's smothered by the Vic Uni defenders, but they were too close. Massey on the centre pass. Turnover for Auckland University. Big ball down to Singh. Oh, good vision from the wing defence, but the goalkeeper did well. She wasn't in a really good position, but she managed with the reach. On a bit of space on the baseline for McLeod Venu.
That was good vision from Tyrone and just firing that ball in nice and strong.
Singh is looking for a shooter, but she'll take a step in, go for the shot. Just under a minute left in this game. Auckland leading Vic University 40-33.
Nice cut from Sullivan.
Oh, yeah, lateral ball. Easily picked off by Auckland University.
And they're coming down fast.
Yeah, coming down like a steam train. And Olney presented well to get that final ball. A few seconds left here over the head of the defender. There was a great pass into Olney. And they'll sink another one quickly. Auckland University. Last few seconds here. Nice work, Sullivan. Going to have to go for the shot as the clock ticks down. Oh,
great
nicely
shot.
Done. Nicely done on the buzzer, Vic University. So the final score in this opening match, it's Auckland University beating Victoria University of Wellington 42-34. And Francis, I guess a far better second half from Vic University, but we did see a bit of a difference when Auckland University made those changes after the second half. Perhaps not quite as strong a lineup as what we saw in the first half.
I think so, and Vic Uni, they obviously made the most of that change that that Liz Page made in the Auckland team. But credit to Auckland, they did a good job today. Good start.
And I asked you to pick an MVP player from that first game. There are a few contenders there.
There were, but you know what? I'm going to go with Crystal Maro, goal shoot.
Yeah, she had a fine first half, and then she switched out to goal attack in the third quarter, and she did a really good job there as well, and got a rest on the bench in the final quarter after she set up her team in a really good position. Well, that's the first game here, the opening game of the Tertiary Netball Championships. A very big, very solid win, Auckland University. Stick around for our next game. It's University of Waikato versus AUT.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
FISU, World of University Sport.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Championships at ASB Stadium in Wellington. No mai haere mai, my name is Bridget Tunnicliffe. I'll be your commentator for the weekend, and with me on the commentary desk is Wellington Netball stalwart Francis Solier and Samoa Netball coach. Welcome.
Talofa everyone, thanks for having me, Bridget.
And the next game we've got coming to you now from Show Court 1 is University of Waikato is up against AUT. Waikato have just got the game underway. They're in traditional Waikato colours. AUT in the black uniform.
You can see AUT's game plan straight away, which is just to go double mark that goal shoot from Waikato, Kate Taylor.
Pick up the loose ball. AUT shooters, you've got Danielle Binks in at goal shoot for AUT, and Patricia Furavai is your goal attack. Danny Binks actually had a few minutes playing for the Mystics this year when Grace Wiki was out injured. So obviously Danny Binks is a talented player. And Jessie Taylor down at the other end has just managed to turn the ball over for AUT as well. Jessie Taylor is another experienced player, has spent some time in the NNL.
This AUT team is looking really sharp down on attack. They're almost unstoppable.
Yep, Danny Binks sinks another. It's 2-1 AUT lead. Misunderstanding.
Yeah, I thought that was really good reading from Hine coming out for that ball.
Waikato having to work hard to bring this ball down.
Double marking on that goal shoot. Nice tip.
Yeah, there goes Taylor again with the long reach, cutting off that front pass. Danny Binks again, goal shoot, takes a step in.
Morris and McClary need to just tighten up down here in the goal third on their defence outside the circle.
And it's a reset here in the midcourt. Oh, just over through the hands, but she manages to regather the centre for Waikato. The arm up from Waikato goal shoot, who today is Kate Taylor. Goal attack is Charlotte Pike. AUT. Furavai goes back to her defenders. Oh, yeah, there was an opening, but well done by the goalkeeper for Waikato. She gets a fingertip on it, but it's still with AUT. Danny Binks will get another chance at the shot. Nails it.
Nice screen off that centre pass from Waikato.
Oh, that ball was way too flat into Kate Taylor. She's nice and tall. Jessie Taylor at goalkeeper for AUT. Nice and tall player as well. It's a good matchup between the goalkeeper and goal shoot. Getting the ball down, working it nicely down here, AUT. Binks. AUT take a 5-2 lead. 10-minute quarters here today. Lots of back-to-back games. Binks is outside, Furavai with the arm up. She's not the tallest player, Furavai, but she's strong holder.
And also a good placement of that pass.
Yeah, away, well out of the reach of the defender's arm. Oh, it's got to be a contact. It's a nice ball into Kate Taylor. Centre of AU2, Charlie Foster gets the ball underway. Oh, yeah, Furavai was driving forward.
Someone needs to come top of that circle.
Yeah.
Shay needs to come to the top, wing attack.
AU2 are lucky there that the Waikato defenders just didn't really jump on that opportunity. Comes out of the circle, Kate Taylor. Yeah, really attacking that front ball. The AUT defenders, they've got long reaches.
She's holding, she's asking for it.
Kate Taylor sinks another. I think the umpire is asking for the floor to be wiped.
AUT, I think, a bit like the Auckland Uni, look like a team that have been playing together. They've just got such good connections and just letting that ball go quite nicely through court into the space.
Yep, that's a good comparison. Oh, yeah, that was clever from the AUT centre, Charlie Foster. She just subtly looked one way, fired it in the other.
Yeah, and just enough to get the goalkeeper moving out.
Oh, she's got space there. Kate Taylor, a rear opening. Doing well to hit the circle ledge. Charlie Foster, centre, AUT.
Yeah, good pass and cutter. Yeah, you can see that goal shooter's being double marked. Kate Taylor, momentarily anyway. She's got her arm out, but I can't understand why the feeders are nervous, because Taylor's managed to get some of those balls, even though it looks like a strong hold. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Centre pass defence from Waikato. Danny Binks, a nice high shooting action. Takes AUT out to an 8-5 lead over Waikato. Jessie Taylor, you can see her constantly moving her feet at goal keep, constantly moving around the goal shoot.
Well, you'd have to do that to always put doubts in the feeders' minds, right? So that they're always having to think, where can I put the ball now?
Yeah. Physically, they're a really good match, but you know, skills and smarts, isn't it?
Correct.
Good punt from the goal defence Waikato, but she couldn't bring it in. Oh, well done. Speedy reactions from the Waikato goalkeeper, Henny Scott.
Defensive midcourt of AUT just dropping off a bit too deep and allowing Waikato midcourt to get to circle.
And managed to get the turnover. Yeah, deep ball down into the pocket. Yeah, they're using their feet as well, AUT.
Absolutely, ball speed.
She could have pulled that. She could have pulled that ball in. That's just some basic errors there. Furavai setting a lot up. Waikato have an opportunity. Oh yeah, she saw the opening.
Yeah, Waikato feeders, if they can do more of that and start letting the ball go, I think Kate Taylor will just build on from that, and confidence is always a good thing.
Furavai sweeping around, nice presentation.
Absolutely, and getting herself into a nice shooting position.
4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes left in this first quarter. AUT lead Waikato 8-5. On 1 foot, she manages to get it away. Oh, that's a shame for the Waikato defenders. Binks with another shot. Well, it's a long one for Binks. Might as well have a go. Snaffle it up, the Waikato defenders. And that's the first quarter. It's AUT leading Waikato 8-5. And Francis, obviously you were saying earlier on in that first quarter, AUT, they do look like they're a team that have spent a bit of time playing with each other. But Waikato, it's kind of improved as they felt their way through that first quarter.
I think so. Waikato have really held the AUT. AUT haven't been able to run away with this considering what they have in terms of their experience and the talent. So credit to Waikato for just staying in the game. So it'll be good to see what they can bring out in this next quarter.
And this is a match between the Pool B competitors. So Pool B is made up of University of Waikato, University of Canterbury, AUT and Lincoln University. And Pool A, University of Auckland, Massey University, Victoria University of Wellington and a Wellington Invitational side. At the same time as this game is being played, University of Canterbury and Lincoln University. The Battle of the Canterbury region is happening in the background. And we'll bring those results to you during the day. So Francis, you were recently over in Fiji, was it, with the Samoan team?
I was. Yep.
Didn't go so well?
Didn't go so well for us, but you know, lots of learnings from that, and so we are really starting again and rebuilding. So we've got a tour coming up next month, going back to Aussie to do the Consolation Cup curtain raises for that. So those are ranking games, which is good.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So you, who have you been playing? Who will you be playing?
The same teams we played in July. So Tonga, PNG, Fiji, and us.
So those will be played before Silver Ferns meet Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, what a great initiative.
Yeah, I think so. And so credit to Netball Australia. They are funding all of this, and it's the only way the Pacifics can have international games, which is good.
And that tournament you had in Fiji recently, wasn't that the first time you'd met some of your players face to face?
Yeah, it's not ideal, but you know.
And we're underway in the second quarter. It's Waikato versus AUT. You're watching the National Tertiary Netball Championships in Wellington.
I quite like the double marking on the goal shoot that AUT are doing with the goal defence, still looking for the hunt outside on the 45s.
Just letting you know, we are having a little difficulty with the scoreboard, but it looks like we are seeing the correct score now. AUT very much in the box seat.
And I think AUT are just finding lots of space.
Furavai with a nice shot.
Auckland just trying to do a drop box on that centre pass D.
Charlie Foster at centre. She's just one of those players that's always there, right?
She is.
AUT.
She is. Her work rate today or this morning has been solid.
Yeah. Waikato retrieve the ball. Sideline throw in. Ooh. Just a bit messy. She couldn't control it. So it's AUT leading Waikato 16-8. I think we've sorted out the scoreboard issues.
Nice present from Furuwai.
There for the rebound, Binks. Waikato have to get in for those. Yeah, there goes the reach and the positioning of Jessie Taylor.
Just that feeding, it needs to be a bit higher for Taylor.
Do you think Taylor needs to hold a split second longer as well?
Yeah, she does. She absolutely needs to hold a bit longer. It's probably why there's that hesitation.
Yeah, it's a bit better. Kate Taylor. It's a bit confusing having Jessie Taylor and Kate Taylor goalkeeper goal shoot down that end. Two Taylors. Survey again. Oh, solid rebound from Danny Binks. Oh, she swept rink nicely there, the wing attack for Waikato. Oh, clever ball, but it's the second time out of court. Yeah, needs better awareness of that line, Kate Taylor. I felt she held up high enough that didn't need to happen. AUT lead Waikato 18-10. Charlie Foster again doing a lot of work in centre for AUT. Super reliable. There's a tip there from Waikato, but a lot of those tips are not able to haul them in.
Nice placement of the pass.
Just a little bit too soon, but a little bit too eager. The wing attack from Waikato breaking. Mistake from AUT. Out of court still with Waikato. That's a nice shot. Smothered, but she gets the call. Foster meets the ball strongly, Binks.
Good baseline.
Some space, finally, for Kate Taylor. I think that Jessie Taylor was tempted, looking for an intercept. I thought that was a good challenge from Waikato goal defence. But the call goes the way of AUT.
Nice long shot from Binks.
There's better movement from the wing attack to be there for that centre pass. Yeah, she stood strong there, Kate Taylor. 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Nice centre pass there from Waikato, forcing the ball back.
Oh, she got up there well. Waikato goal keep. Waikato ball. Oh, there, there's a nice quick release to the goal shoot. Didn't need to go high with that ball. Foster again, edge of the circle. Thanks for the nice long shot. Oh, she gets some space again, Kate Taylor.
Better quarter from Taylor. Kate Taylor, Waikato.
Oh, ambitious ball goes out of court. If Waikato can score here, that just starts to give them a bit more momentum. Ah, Taylor started driving out. Ah, yeah, step. There's a 1 foot teetering.
Good defence from AUT, forcing that.
Oh, yeah, she read it well, the goal defence, and that just did enough to put some doubt into AUT. Oh, it's a big ball. Managed to hold on to it, Waikato. Basic mistake, ball handling. But they get it to Kate Taylor. That makes it 23-16, AUT lead. Waikato definitely a better quarter here. Oh yeah, she was teetering on the line, so it wasn't a great pass. I think that's an offside call. She plays a really good role of sweeping around for that ball, doesn't she?
She does. I actually thought Scott did a good job in just trying to confuse that space, and I think that's what put her off the shot. Pass.
Just seconds left on the clock. Waikato desperately want to score this. Contact call. They'll need to get their skates on.
Yeah.
Oh, is it going to go? Yes. Nicely done. Well, there's a nice way for Waikato to finish off. A better quarter from them. Scores at half-time. AUT led Waikato 25-17, but an improved quarter from Waikato.
Yeah, I think I expected that to come out firing. You know, they had a good start, so that confidence, you just build on that momentum. And, you know, AUT is a good team, so Waikato, you know, if they can just get a couple more games and score off that, this will be a really close game to the end.
Yeah, I think so. I think Waikato had the capacity to definitely close up that score. It'll be interesting to see if we see if the coach for AUT makes some changes. They've got a lead, but it's not a big one. If they make changes, there is the risk that Waikato can close up that gap. So Francis, tell me a bit about the Tongan side that that showed up in Fiji.
They were good. They really were. And I think they'd been together for 3 years, so they had really learnt from when they didn't last qualify. And they just came together. They looked like they had franchise, you know, a lot of involvement with franchise. They had, you know, a really good management team. They had Bryony as their technical advisor. And, you know, I think the hard work that Jaguar's done with them has just, you know, 3 years in the making, and they can now go to World Cup.
Are most of their players Australian, New Zealand based?
Aussie based, so they've been together, yeah. So we've got a couple here that are playing in the invitational team, but again, one of the challenges is because we have to apply for annual leave, not everyone will be available for the World Cup. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the reality. So again, with this October series, it'll be different teams because everyone's taken a chunk of leave in July.
Right, so the Tonga you meet in a couple of months could be quite different to the one you met in Fiji.
Could be, yeah. Like our team was very different to
Right.
what we had in July.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes it so difficult to get momentum, right?
Yeah, it really does, you know, and because our players, and I'm talking about the Samoan players, were based all over the place, nothing is centralised. So that's one of the ongoing challenges.
Yeah. And the coaches are having final chats with the teams here. Waikato and AUT. We'll keep an eye out for any changes.
Furuwai's taken a rest for AUT, and I thought towards the end of that quarter, she just started to look quiet, so I think that's a good sub.
So it looks like both. I think it looks like we've got 2 new shooters now for AUT. Danny Binks has taken a rest on the sideline, along with, as you say, Patricia Furuwai. So brand new shooting combination. We'll try and get those names to you shortly. Waikato get the ball down quickly. Goal attack, has to go back to the transverse line. Oh yeah, that's a nice release. She bangs it into her shooter, Kate Taylor.
So new shooting combination for AUT. Goal shooters Amy O'Flynn and goal attackers Bria Alex.
Goal shoot Amy O'Flynn and Bria Alex.
Great take from Amy up in the air. She went high up really strong, pulled that ball in.
So an opportunity for Waikato to gain some more momentum as the AUT try to build these connections quickly on attack. New shooting combination. Bryant Kirapa, goal attack, puts the shot up. Chance to reset for Waikato.
Yeah, Jessie Taylor from AUT is doing a really good job on Kate Taylor, just making it difficult for her to get any kind of ball.
Yeah, it's good to see Jessie Taylor up and about. I was at the pre-season tournament March last year in Otaki. ANZ pre-season tournament, and Jessie Taylor, training partner I believe, was part of that team, and she went down with an ACL during that pre-season. It was a really nasty injury, so good to see she's fully recovered from that. Foster gets it away. Swings it right to her fellow midi.
Hine from Waikato goalkeeper, she's really hunting for that ball outside. She's looking for those intercepts.
Yeah, that's the short ball to Amy O'Flynn, does the job. A bit of misunderstanding between the wing attack and goal shoot. Alicia Craig, wing attack for Waikato. She's got a lot of speed, but sometimes it's not always controlled. Instruction call. Oh yeah, she was on 1 foot. Foster ran out of options. Contact. Nice shooter to shooter action.
Yeah, and a really nice feed and placement to Taylor.
Oh, there's hesitation. That's good defense, good unit work from Waikato. That's a big ball, too much for Kate Taylor. Too flat, just needed a bit more height and drop. They managed to get it back, Waikato. Yeah, it's nice and safe from Kate Taylor. So AUT lead 29-22. There's a good hold from Kate Taylor. There's no way Jessie Taylor was coming around then. Foster's on 1 foot again, bit risky. Kirapa with the shot. Yeah, she gave herself a bit of space that time, Kate Taylor.
A much better feeding game from the middies to Taylor. I'd say caught a break. The coach would have said turn, feed and hold.
At halftime, there were 8 goals in it. Now it's 30-24 to AUT, 6 goals in it. Waikato just inching bit by bit towards AUT. AUT still have the ability to, got a lot of depth on their bench as well. Nice bounce pass away from the defender's hands, off the rim. Oh, Flynn having a bit of trouble with the close ones. Doing well off the line now, Alicia Craig, getting a lot of those centre pass receives for Waikato.
Just a bit flat on that feed.
She picked it off the wing defence for Waikato and fires it down, straight down to Kate Taylor. What a missed opportunity though. She should have, it was a sitter. Foster resetting. Yeah, puts it up for Flynn. Oh, yeah, ball. Oh, Waikato have thrown it away. Charlie Foster.
Mila Tarawhiti is the new wing defence for Waikato. You
can see Angela Armstrong-Lush in the background. We've got a lot of experienced umpires down at this tournament.
Great 3-foot mark from Tarawhiti, and that's where we were able to get that turnover for Waikato.
Oh, she came in there quick. Charlotte Pike.
Taylor just needs to hold.
Waikato again. They're basically leaving her alone, that wing attack now, aren't they? The AUT defenders are dropping, letting her have that centre pass.
That's a better feed. Scott's looking for the ball outside.
Yeah, it's got to be a contact call. Yeah, Foster doesn't muck around, gets it into O'Flynn straight away. Oh, there goes the tip from the gold fence. Still with Waikato. Oh, the umpire has spotted something else off the ball.
Looks like a contact.
Whoa, nice bullet pass. Foster. And that's a 3/4 time, and it's AUT leading Waikato 34-26. Very similar scoreline to half-time. So Waikato staying in touch, but they just haven't quite been able to breach that 7-8 goal buffer. And it's when we saw AUT bring on the 2 new shooters, there was a risk that they could drop off that scoreline, but they've done well, the new AUT shooters.
Yeah, I think the new shooters that were brought on really just to change the style and keep the defence guessing. So that was a good change from the coach. But Waikato, they're getting the ball, they just need to convert.
Yeah, a large part of their success, I guess, does come down to Kate Taylor. She's a great target in there, but man, she is up against one of I suspect will be one of the strongest goalkeepers at this tournament, Jessie Taylor. So her feeders, how can the feeders look after Kate Taylor a bit better?
I think placement of the ball, it's still just a bit too flat for Kate Taylor. And you always want to give a shooter a nice pass before they turn and shoot. A stress ball generally stresses a shooter out before they go to post. So if Taylor can just keep holding nice and strong, teeing up for her feeders and being really clear of where she wants the ball, they should be able to get the ball into one-on-one quite nicely.
Yeah. So hard work for Alicia Craig at wing attack for Waikato. Lucy Morris centre. Big job for them trying to get their ball into Kate Taylor, and Charlotte Pike at goal attack has been doing a good job. So AUT will get this final quarter underway.
Nice receive from Shay, nice and strong at wing attack for AUT first phase.
And the coach of AUT has stuck with this shooting combination.
Good vision as well, being able to see the back shooter as well, just to clear that pass.
Yeah, Amy O'Flynn, goal shoot. Briar Kerapa, goal attack. Yeah, she attacked the ball. Jessie Taylor was a good option because she kind of got stuck in no man's land.
Yep, and if in doubt, just jump.
having to go back to the transverse line. AUT. They'll rework it. Oh, that must have been a fingertip from the goalkeeper, I think. And Flynn was there for the rebound. Yeah, again, they're just letting Alicia Craig have that set of pass receive. Oh, that's a good release into Kate Taylor. Nice and flat. On 1 foot, yeah. The goalkeeper already started coming around before she even released it. That's a strong hold from O'Flynn. Craig off the line. Hitting the circle edge hard. Oh, the tip from Jessie Taylor. She's getting around the body of Kate Taylor.
Yeah, Kate just needed to hold a bit longer.
AUT in the box seat here. Oh yeah, straight through the two defenders. Their heads were down. Oh, got a knock in the chops. Oh, that's a good challenge. But it stays with AUT. Just off the post for Kirapa.
Great rebound. She really boxed out well for that.
Oh, again, Taylor. She's called for contact though. AUT lead Waikato 38-31, so they pretty much maintained that sort of 7-goal buffer for quite some time now. Nice high release into Kate Taylor. Off the rim. Ball will stay with Waikato, Charlotte Pike. Looking for a shooter, she finds Kirapa, quick offload to O'Flynn.
Nice work from Scott, way to pick it up.
Got her feet round.
Waikato just too wide. We need someone cutting through that middle. AUT doing a good job in keeping them out of the middle.
Alicia Craig going into Pike. Over to Kate Taylor. Rebound for Jessie Taylor. Oh yeah, good tip from Waikato centre. It'll stay with AUT, they have the throw in. Francis, I'll get you to think about MVP for this game as well.
Okay.
Through the hands of Waikato. I feel like that's cost them about 5 goals today in this game, just basic stuff. Balls that should have been caught, basically. Good dodge, Craig. Pike working hard to be an option. Kate Taylor, she had a little bit more space then to drop into.
I'd say this is a tactical move to bring Fruvai back on.
So Patricia Fruvai is back on at goal attack. Pike finds Craig. Under lots of pressure, Taylor had to be strong. 38-34, only 4 goals in it. Just over 3.5 minutes left in this final quarter. On 1 foot, she manages to find O'Flynn. Had to work hard.
Waikato really need to get those rebounds. Box out.
Yeah. Alicia Craig weaving and winding her way to the top of the goal circle.
Yeah, good drive to the top.
4 in it. AUT. Out the back. Waikato need to take this opportunity. Goal defence working hard to bring this ball down.
Taylor just needs to hold nice and strong, give a good angle.
Yep. They've got to use their triangles too. Okay, contact.
And pass.
Yeah. Just 3 in it. Waikato. Got to punish them. Oh, it's off, bounces off the post. Kate Taylor's there to pull it in. Kate Taylor, she takes it to within 2. Just 1 minute 40 left in this game. 39-37 AUT lead. Can they stay calm, AUT, and close this game out? Flynn does the job for AUT. Waikato, they have to move fast here. Yeah, that's a good release. Kate Taylor did well. 2 in it, 1 minute left. They need a turnover here, Waikato, if they want to win this game, and they need it quick.
AUT, no rush to get the ball and trying to kill the time.
She hangs out wide for a vibe. In and out. Yeah, calming presence of Furavai in there. Strong take, Alicia Craig. Yeah, would have liked to have seen a bit more of that to Kate Taylor. That connection between the middies and Kate Taylor has been good this last quarter. Oh, that's ambitious, but she's strong enough and tall enough, O'Flynn. Just a few seconds left. AUT will take this game out. And that is the final whistle. It is AUT winning that game 42-39. 42-39 to AUT, but Francis, I think in the early stages of the game, I thought that they may end up running away with it by 10, 15, even a 15-goal margin. So Waikato did really well to stay that close.
They did really well. You know, if you look on paper, AUT, they've got a lot of strength in that team. So great job from Waikato just to keep them just to keep that game really close. And they could have taken it out. It was just those unfortunate turnover to score they couldn't quite nail.
Yeah, I think Waikato did really well. Like you say, they probably about 4 or 5 goals cost them just through basic mistakes, which they can tidy up over the course of the tournament. Stick with us. The next game at 11 a.m. is Massey University up against Victoria University of Wellington. We'll see you soon. No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the ASB Arena in Wellington. You're watching the National Tertiary Netball Championships. I'm Bridget Tunnicliffe and my co-commentator is Francis Solier. We've got Massey University up against Victoria University of Wellington. We're on show court 1. In the adjacent court, Wellington Invitational are playing University of Auckland. But right in front of us, Massey University up against Victoria University of Wellington, who we all already watched this morning. They had a loss to University of Auckland, so Wellington will be hoping to get a win in this match. The green uniform, Victoria University of Wellington, the home team, and the blue uniform, Massey University. And the final game before we take a lunch break starts at 12 p.m. It's Lincoln University up against Waikato. Just to explain how it's working this weekend, there are 2 pools. Pool A, University of Auckland, Massey University, Vic University of Wellington and Wellington Invitational. And Pool B, University of Waikato, University of Canterbury, AUT and Lincoln University. And on the screen here, we have the list for Victoria University: Bella Howarth, Torin Isako, Mia Ishihara, Sarah McLeod-Venu, Kaylee Mikhailjevic, Cherise Perez, Holly Reid, Olivia Small, Georgia Stroud, Savannah Sullivan and Gemma Walsh. That's your lineup for Victoria University. And we do actually have who the starting 7 are for Victoria University. Goal shooter Sarah McLeod-Venu, goal attack Torin Isako, wing attack Savannah Sullivan, centre Georgia Stroud, wing defence Cherise Perez, goal defence Mia Ishihara and goal keep Holly Reid. Francis, can you take us through the Massey team?
I can. We've got at goal shoot Brianna Wallace, goal attack Claudia Brown, wing attack Storm Collins-Gilmore, centre Soraya Goss, wing defence Sam McKinder, goal defence Samantha Taylor and goal keep Zalika Clark.
Looking forward to seeing this Massey University side for the first time today, as the players step out on court. Of course, this is one of the final events as part of this university series. Rowing is going on this weekend too, and the netball playoffs are happening tomorrow, and that could determine the overall winner of this national tertiary series. The defending champions of the netball, Auckland University, and they looked pretty strong this morning when they beat Victoria University of Wellington. AUT looks strong as well. Let's see what Massey can bring. At the centre pass. Getting things underway in this game is Georgia Stroud of Victoria University in centre bib. Just through the hands of Sullivan. Massey University will want to convert this turnover.
Cherie's doing a good job out here in the wing D, which was keeping her wing attack at bay.
And we saw the 2 defenders really early on already double marking the goal shoot. Maybe they'll just switch it up between double marking and then man on. And that's the first shot of this game. Claudia Brown, Massey. Interplay between Brown and her centre. The goal shoot's got her arm up, but the goal defence, Vic Uni did well, I thought, there to get down. But the umpire's seen that as a contact. The arm up. Brianna Wallace of Massey University at goal shoot. Ooh. Victoria University. That's a nice release from Georgia Stroud. And the shots put up by Torin Asako.
Nice depth from Storm onto that circle edge of second phase pass of that centre pass.
Quick ball between the two shooters.
Stroud needs to make sure she can clear the centre pass.
Wow, that was a little bit ambitious. Still have the ball, Victoria. University of Wellington. She uses the ball, gets a little bit closer to the goalpost. Asako, a clever player, goal attack.
A good pick up from Stroud on that centre, delaying her getting into that centre goal third.
Brianna Wallace, Massey, gets a rebound.
Reed needed to box out for that.
Well, again, off the rim. Vic University working this ball down. McLeod Venue came right out of the goal circle. No one's in there now for Vic. She's outside again, McLeod Venue. Nice shot from Asako.
Good drive from Sullivan.
Yeah. Sullivan was good in game one this morning. Nice tip from Massey goalkeep.
Good shooter to shooter play.
Umpires must have spotted a mistake in the centre circle from the centre pass off. Oh, that was tough for Sullivan. She got caught really tied up with the wing defence. Oh, nice drive and draw from McLeod Venue.
Yep, and then a good pass from Sullivan to be able to read that and let the ball go. Nice work, Sullivan, getting free from two players off that centre pass.
Oh, wow. Just fired that in. Good understanding between Stroud and Asako. It's tight down there. Strong on the hold, Wallace.
Great rebound, Reed.
McLeod Venue goes to Stroud. Gut ball into Asako. Asako nails the shot. It's a good hold from McLeod Venue. Outside of the circle, Wallace gets the next pass. Sullivan's looking for support, has to go back. Oh, there goes the tip from Samantha Taylor. Zalika Clark, rather.
Good triangle and good feed from Sullivan into McLeod Venu.
Looks pretty torrid in that shooting circle. A lot of body on body.
Yeah, it's pretty physical. Umpire's just letting it play out.
Brianna Wallace gets the job done. Get a chance to reset here. Vic University. Sakor. Oh, manages to get that rebound somehow. Sakor again. Doing a lot of the shooting. Oh, well done, Ishihara.
Massey doing a good job and just delaying that ball.
Yeah, it's hard work and the tip from Clark.
Yeah, good pressure, Zalika.
Oh, beautiful defence. Nice intercept from the goal defence. Samantha Taylor. Oh, lots of space there for Brianna Wallace.
Hard luck for Holly Reid because that was really nice. She came out for that ball and it was clean, just couldn't quite connect it to her team.
Yeah, Sullivan doing well to punch through, to find space somehow off the line, but it'll be a throw-in for Massey. Brianna Wallace continues to put up majority of the shots for Massey. Oh, too flat, that pass from the goal attack. Needed a bit of backspin. Yeah, they're holding it up here, Massey. And that's the first quarter, and unfortunately we do have a bit of an issue with the scoreboard, so we can't bring you the score right at this moment. But a competitive game, Francis.
Yeah, and I think a better start from Vic Uni as opposed to what it was this morning. They're looking like they're scoring majority of their centre passes, which is good.
And Torin Isako, goal attack for Victoria University. Quite a dominant player. She does a lot of work in that circle and doesn't mind taking on a lot of the shooting load.
Yeah, Torin's got lots of experience. You know, she's been part of the NNL program and she had a taste of the pulse, I think it was last year. So, you know, we would expect that from her to lead that shooting circle and just support Sarah when need be.
And over in the far court, not on your screen, it's Wellington Invitational playing University of Auckland. We'll try and bring you that score later on. So Francis, tell me a bit more about the Open Championships in Palmerston North. Was it kind of old school in that people were really representing the regions? Sort of a club, did it have a club vibe, region vibe?
It had a bit of both, right? So a lot of the teams were able to use their ANZ players and the ones that didn't get lots of court time, which was good. For us, it was just getting lots of experience playing against ANZ players. So a lot of both these teams here were part of Opens.
And no doubt you would have caught some of the Silver Ferns versus Jamaica series and some of the setbacks leading up to that tournament. Did you catch any of the Tiny Jamison?
I watched some of it. It was quite disappointing after we seen what Jamaica did back at Com Games. So
yeah, to me, Jamaica was completely unrecognisable, and it's just going to be a completely different team we saw this week to what the Silver Ferns could meet if they play them at the World Cup next year.
Yeah.
Just completely different feel. So we have got the scoreboard back up and running. It's Massey University leading Vic 10-7.
Good to see Storm Collins-Gilmer wing attack from Massey. She's just doing her thing. She's so nippy. She's controlling that midcourt down there.
Claudia Brown is the goal attack for Massey University. She's working with Brianna Wallace in the shooting circle. Wallace put up majority of the shots in that first quarter, but Brown has chipped in with her own. Breaking call. Well read by Zalika Clark. Sullivan, good effort, but she went offside.
Good work from Storm. Good feeding, good circle edge.
Mia Ishihara found herself on the ground.
Holly Reid needed to pull that rebound in.
Brandon Wallace with another shot. Oh, nice flat ball into Wallace. All the scores. Yeah, that ball just wasn't quite high enough and her vision was obstructed. Well read, Zalika Clark. It's a long, hard ball down to the midcourt.
Great drive from Stormy. Good pick up down here from Zalika. That's one of her strengths, high ball. So you want to try and put in some triangles, flat ball, bounce passes.
Nice and flat again to Brown. Look how congested it is in that goal shooting circle. Brown. Massey lead Vic University 13-10. Isako again under the post.
Good marking from Cherise on Storm, keeping her out.
Couldn't pull that one in. Claudia Brown, Vic University ball.
filling the middle. Massey are keeping Vic Uni wide, out to the sides.
Clark, she kept up with it the whole way.
Stroud just needed to fake that ball as Zalika was coming hard and fast.
I think Zalika Clark grew up playing netball in Wellington, I think.
Yes, they played together.
Yeah.
Sarah.
So Zalika will be very familiar with these players.
Correct.
Give her a bit of an advantage. Really working the ball down this left-hand channel. Wallace, really reliable.
Nice tidy dodge from Savannah.
Just a tough one for Isako.
Again, depth, long play from Massey.
Massey with the throw-in. Brown. Nice offload to her shooting partner.
Nice pass and cut from Soraya Goss.
Yeah, she hit that circle hard. Timeout. Savannah Sullivan, we'll see a sub here. Similar subbing rules really to the ANZ Premiership. You don't have to fake an injury. You haven't gone back to those days.
Yeah.
If you need time, you just call it.
Good top from Stroud. Yeah, nice.
Oh, nice. Always there for the rebound, Isako. It's a big clearing pass down to the wing attack. Oh, nice work on the circle edge.
Hard to do those, but Cherise did well.
Yeah, nice tip from Clark. Yeah, they've got a bit of room down there, those middies.
Yeah, Vic Uni need to tighten up on their defence down that goal third. Clark's having a good game. She's getting lots of tips for Massey. Nice take from Gemma Welsh.
Stepping call against McLeod Venu. Oh yeah, a little bit risky going on that diagonal. Vic University we want to peg this back. Lots of pressure applying from the Massey centre.
McLeod Venu just needs to hold, tee up.
Yeah, it's Leka Clark's working really hard to try and get in front of her. Now look at the screen that Isako put on Clark. Just couldn't get anywhere. From behind Ishihara, she's pinged for contact. Brianna Wallace slots in another. .45 seconds left in the second quarter.
Vic Uni need to score this with 45 seconds.
Yeah, they can do it easily. No need to rush.
Nice work from Massey, holding it up.
Oh, she's holding up high, McLeod Venu. But the vision into her has been blocked. Massey, quick release. Not quite enough backspin on that pass though. They run out of time, Massey. So it's half time. Massey leading Victoria University 18-13. And we've got a good game on our hands.
We do. I think with Massey, they've got a really quick mid-court, and Collins, Gilmer and Goss, they're just getting that ball down to their shooters quite nicely and without too much trouble. So their speed has been a real asset down that attack end.
And Brianna Wallace goal shoot for Massey. She's just really quite, looks quite unflappable, isn't she?
She's solid in there.
So the coaches are talking to their teams, giving them some advice before they head out for the second half. We might see some substitutions come on. Massey on the bench, they have Melissa Boquet, Ellie Hurley, Langton, Ariana Southcombe, Samantha Taylor and Sarah Teki Clark. Victoria University of Wellington have options as well. Bella Howarth, Kaylee Mikaljevic, Olivia Small and Gemma Walsh. Georgia Stroud, the centre, Vic University of Wellington, had a full game in the first game this morning as well. Looks like she'll have a busy weekend.
Yeah, Gemma Stroud, Georgia Stroud, she's super fit. So I think she's got the lung capacity to do every game for 2 days straight.
Sarah McLeod-Venu, do you see her at goal attack, playing goal attack, or is she really more an out-and-out goal shoot?
Goal shoot, but her game needs to be developed more at the goal attack. So we put her in there every now and then, but you know, mostly by and large goal shoot.
Zalika Clark, the goalkeeper for Massey University, has been having a really good game too. She's got a really long reach. I think she gets to that height. She's got some good genes. I think her dad used to play basketball. I think he was my history teacher at Tawa College.
Wow.
Yes, Eric Clark, American, yeah, Eric Clark. I've seen him down here at the netball courts watching Zalika. So
Mr. Clark.
Yes, Mr. Clark. I wouldn't dare call him Eric Clark, Mr. Clark. So the players are about to get back on court. Massey leading Vic University 18-13 at half time. 10-minute quarters. Massey University get it underway. Claudia Brown sweeping around, doesn't mind going for the shot as well.
Vic Uni are just really struggling getting that first base centre pass cleared, unlike Massey Uni. They're quite nicely getting that ball to Stormy.
Yep, and it's just gone off the fingertips of Georgia Stroud, so it'll be a Massey throw-in. A nice tip from Stroud, still with Massey. Oh, that's a nice delivery from Collins Gilmer into Wallace. Brown out wide.
She thought about it. Stormy thought about giving that ball to the goal shoot.
Gets a clip round the ear, Brianna Wallace, but she'll get a penalty shot. It's Good start for Massey.
Yeah.
Isako drives out hard. Wow. Nicely done, McLeod Venu. She gave herself tons of room at the back. Yeah, breaking Vic Uni. Ishihara working really hard to try and win some ball, but she's often getting called for contact. Wallace is just so clear where she wants the ball too. Isako again. Luckily, McLeod Venu was there to clean up. (22-15), Massey lead Vic University.
Nice play. Great play.
Wallace, another shot. Stroud to Isako. Just perched on the edge of that circle. Working hard to get it to McLeod Venu. Off the rim. Oh, yep. Massey defenders had to get that rebound that time. They've got the turnover. That's Massey. Still with Massey. Claudia Brown working in hard with her feeders, and there's the release to Brianna Wallace.
Yeah, and that was a really good clear hold from Wallace.
Brown again. Yeah, like clockwork. That takes Massey out to a 25-15 lead, 10 goals in it. Big quarter so far from Massey. And another turnover. Therese Perez really needs to try and tighten up on Collings Gilmer. She's got too much freedom right now. Gets available for that ball. Bit of confusion. Wallace again. Stroud. Isako finds Stroud, edge of the circle, and right back again to Isako. There was an opportunity to throw it into Wallace. It wasn't spotted. Oh, she did well to get down low, Stroud. But it's a contact call. And clever bounce pass to Wallace away from the defender's arms.
Ishihara just needed to come around a bit sooner, get her feet around, confuse that space.
Sakura tried to go through to the two defenders. They weren't having any of it. Massey win it.
Good backup from Massey on that.
Brown sweeps in. Claudia Brown's is a bit of a handful too, isn't she? She's putting in a lot of work. And we've got a substitution here. Therese Perez will come off at wing defence. Massey University. Contact call against the Vic Uni defender. Quick release to Wallace. Stroud, oh yeah, the nice tip there. Good work from Massey University, winning it back. Nice drive onto the circle edge, Massey. Way too much freedom has been given to the Massey midcourt. Does well to bring that ball in. Wallace there for the rebound. Does well to win that rebound. Vicuni. Oh, nice drive. Stroud, top of the circle. Yep, got the rebound. McLeod-Venu.
Just needs to take a breath. Finish those.
Well, this has been a big quarter for Massey University. They lead Vic 31-16. There's only 5 goals in it at the halftime break, so this has been a massive third quarter.
Yeah, this attack end of Massey is really sharp, especially that midcourt.
McLeod-Venu, she doesn't want to shoot from there.
Taylor and Clark are doing a really good job inside that defensive circle, just really making Vic Uni shooters hesitate on their passing and on their shots and on their movements.
Brown, strong take. Nice shot too, long shot.
Attack end of Massey is playing with a lot of confidence. Nice moving from Storm.
Yeah. Oh, perfect release into Wallace. Good understanding between the two shooters.
Stormy just too quick on that circle edge. See the difference between Vic Uni's centre pass. They're really struggling to clear that first pass versus Massey. They've got their first and second phase sorted quite nicely.
McLeod-Venu is now at goal attack. I'm not sure when they made that switcheroo. It must have been subtle because I've only just worked it out. Yeah.
Maybe it's in the rules.
Yeah, McLeod-Venu at goal attack. And Torna Isako at goal shoot. Over the top of Stroud. Massey University. Just got a few seconds here if they want to add to the scoreboard.
Wallace is holding, nice and strong.
They'll run out of time. That was a massive third quarter from Massey University, leading Victoria University of Wellington 35-19. And really, I think it was across the court. They really put the foot down. They found a lot of freedom in that attacking end. Vic University just gave them too much space in the midcourt. And defensively, like you were saying, the two circle defenders for Massey University, Samantha Taylor and Zalika Clark, really confusing the space and causing a lot of confusion down there.
Yeah, and I think it doesn't help when Vic Uni can't clear their centre pass. I'd like to see them make a change in that shooting circle and maybe have a look at Olivia Small come in to shoot because they need something different in there. Vic Uni shooting circle.
Olivia Small, is she more a goal shoot or goal attack?
She is a goal shoot. Yeah. So she plays out in, her club team is based out in Porirua.
Okay, it'd be interesting to see if we do see some swapping of bibs from the coach of Victoria University is Bailey Mitchell. And with just a quick 2-minute break between these quarters. In the background, we've got another game playing at the moment. It's Wellington Invitational up against University of Auckland. First out on court is Victoria University of Wellington. I want to put on a good last 10 minutes. And Francis, I think you're right. Got a new goal shoot.
Okay.
Isako is staying on. Isako is still on for Vic University at goal attack, but we have got a new goal shoot.
Looks
Bella
like
Howarth.
yeah.
Bella Howarth. So Bella Howarth at goal shoot. Isako has moved back out to goal attack for Vic University. And there's a turnover, but they've already won it back, Massey. Also got a change down in Massey's shooting end. Brown Wallace is still in there at goal shoot, but we have got a new goal attack on. Isako is pivoting, using her support outside.
I'd say they've put McLeod Venu at wing attack just to add some extra height down that attacking.
That's right. So she started the game at goal shoot. McLeod Venu is now at wing attack, but yeah, a very nice tall wing attack for Vic University. And she's won the ball over as well. Good work defensively.
Nice take.
Bella Howarth with her first attempt. That's some nice high shooting action, Bella Howarth. Got a new centre on for Vic University as well. Straight into the hands, basically, of Zalika Clark. Oh, that's good defensive work from Mia Ishihara. She's been working hard. Finally gets a reward. But the shooting end, we've lost it.
Good work from Clark, getting her hand to the ball on a low bounce.
Just through the hands of Zalika Clark, otherwise it was all her ball. Driving hard, Isako off the rim.
Good rebound from Clark.
I thought she had it. Ishihara.
Same. Rebounds.
Yeah, I do think it's tough for the defender when the shooter is shooting that close to the post to try and get in there. Onto the loose ball, Vic University. Oh yeah, nice fake. She knew that Bella Howarth was coming around. She waited. Just a fumble right in the midcourt there. Bad hands. Oh, yeah, that ball hung up there. It was right for the picking for Ishihara.
Stroud needs to come down. Nice. Oh.
Yep. Too much. Yeah, they need someone to drive strong to that ball, be an option. Brianna Wallace making it really clear where she wants the ball. Oh, 1 foot, she manages to get it away.
Wallace has been really good in the back because they've changed the wing attack and they're still able to just give nice feeds into Wallace, so credit to her.
Yeah, she's having a strong game.
Yeah.
Clark.
So is Clark.
Yeah. This goes a tip. It's still with Massey. Offside. Wallace will let her shooting partner take that penalty with a view to probably getting this next pass. Yeah, Ishihara knew what was happening. Four minutes 20 left in this game. Massey lead Victoria University 40-22. And we've got another substitution here for Massey. Able to give bench players or the bench some opportunities. Wallace is free. Oh yeah, held up nicely.
Yeah.
McLeod Venu is now at wing attack. She'll have a good understanding of what her shooters need from her. Yeah, nice interplay between, stepping call though against Isako. Wallace sinks another. 20-goal margin now. Massive second half here for Massey University, and that was beautifully held up.
Yeah, Reed just needed to come off that body. Who's this?
You see a substitution.
Olivia Small.
Olivia Small is coming on at goal shoot as Sako, who's been working really hard, takes a break on the bench. Bella Howarth now at goal attack. Completely new shooting circle to what we saw at the beginning. Massey University just thunder down court.
Good straight line play, Massey. Good vision from wing attack, Massey. Massey with the ball.
Oh, Clark was working hard to try and win that ball. Bella Howarth with the shot. Time just been caught, so the wing defence can put her big back on. Ishihara, she was close.
They're trying that circle defence, but you know, Wallace is just having a
Wallace
solid
is
game.
so dominant. And as a defender, you know to try and come off the body, but sometimes they find you. You can't get away from them. Yep, a little bit ambitious. Lost a lot of structure down in the Vic Uni end. Oh, she does well. No, she's out of court. Vic Uni throw in. Yeah, it's better from Vic University, better build up, but they can't finish it with a shot. But Howarth is there to clean up. Olivia Small makes the shot. Just a few seconds left on the clock. They rushed to Massey. Wanted to get one last final goal in. But it doesn't matter because that is a very big win. Massey University, really impressive, big win over Victoria University, 46-24. And considering it, the halftime score, 18-13, only 5 goals in it. What did you think was the main change, the main difference in that second half?
I just think Massey were, you know, I'm a real advocate for being able to play good basic netball. And they just did that really well, and the scoreline has shown that. And I thought they just won their battles in every third. So well done to Massey.
Who's your MVP?
Oh, Wallace.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was easy. Yeah.
She was incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, people, stick with us. Got one more game coming up before the lunchtime break. It's Lincoln University up against the University of Waikato. Join us at 12 p.m.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
FISU, World of University Sport.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Championships at ASB Arena in Wellington. I'm Bridget Tunnicliffe, and with me in the commentary box is Francis Solier. We've got Lincoln University up against University of Waikato before the final game before we have a break. And the court behind them, you can't see, is University of Canterbury warming up to play against AUT. But the game right in front of us, Lincoln University, University of Waikato. Alicia Craig, Jessica Jackson, Caitlin Judd, Jasmine McCleary, Lucy Morris, Caitlin Pringle, Charlotte Pike, Henny Maringi Scott and Mila Tarafiti. Kate Taylor and Michaela Woodruff make up the University of Waikato side. I can actually tell you who's starting for Waikato. Goal shoot, Kate Taylor. Goal attack, Charlotte Pike. Wing attack, Jessica Jackson. Centre, Alicia Craig. Wing defence, Mila Tarafiti. Goal defence, Caitlin Pringle. Goal keep, Henny Maringi Scott. For Lincoln, goal shoot, Janae Rawdon. Goal attack, Emily Hargraves. Wing attack is Sophie Gill. Centre is Katarina Cox-Winiata. Wing defence, Annalise Graham. Goal defence, Emily Hargreaves. And goal keep, Libby Clayton. Substitutions on the bench, Maddie Hassel, Kate Hastings and Emma Wilkie. So the teams are going through their final chance as they head to the court. Waikato are in traditional red, yellow and black. Massey Lincoln University in the gold, well, no, more of a yellow, canary yellow and blue. Players are just waiting to get underway. Already seen Waikato earlier this morning. Kate Taylor, the goal shoot for Waikato is a really strong target. Nice strong holding shooter. Can they utilise her maybe a bit better than they were able to this morning? And we're underway, Waikato. There goes Taylor, strong take on the baseline. That's what they need, a quick release. Don't give the defenders time to set up. Lincoln, goal shoot for Lincoln is Janae Riordan. Nice and tall player. Oh, but that's a hell ball. Henny Scott putting heaps of pressure on that shot. Strong take on the edge of the circle. Waikato again. Wow, what a take from Kate Taylor into the rebound.
Good confidence too, because there was a hard pass to give. Two defenders on one, so well done. Good ball from Waikato.
And it has forced the mistake, hasn't it?
It has.
Too close, the defender. They have to go lateral. Managing to slow this ball down, but there goes the release, but it wasn't quite the pinpoint pass that was needed. Just a quick stop while that ball is sorted out. Oh, the smackdown from Henny Scott is still with Lincoln. 3-1 to Waikato. Taylor goes right out of the circle. And inside.
Great feed. That's confident.
She held out nice and high. Janae Rawdon had plenty of room to drop into. Taylor outside again. The backline throw in. Libby Clayton at goal keep. Oh, beautifully picked up from Hene Scott.
Yeah, I think Tarawhiti did a good job in pulling her wing attack deep in that corner.
Yeah, it forced the ball to hang up, didn't it? Oh, yeah, that's... they're giving the Waikato defenders some opportunities.
Yep, they're setting it well. The central wing D are setting it well for goalkeeper and goal D to come out the ball.
Nice quick reaction there from Lincoln defender. Nice movement from Taylor.
Here's the ball again, forcing them back.
Coming outside, Janae Rawdon. Yeah, that's good working in tandem between the shooters and the midcourt. Emily Hargraves went straight into the circle as soon as she saw Rawdon was out. Turnover for Lincoln. Contact call against Waikato. Oh, that's good ball tracking from the Waikato goal defence. Lincoln backline throw in. Yeah, she drove in hard, the Hargreaves, but Waikato knew what she was doing. Chase it down, Waikato.
Yeah, great tip from Scott. Waikato need to punch through.
Yeah, you can see the eye contact.
Nice feed from Pike into Taylor. One-on-one defence.
Waikato lead Lincoln 7-4, 3.5 minutes left in this first quarter.
Good front mark, great front mark from Scott.
Oh, deep into the pocket. It's effective. But stepping call.
Maybe an offside.
Offside, yep. Trying hard to win the ball back, Waikato. Hargraves goes outside again. Wing attack is Sophie Gill. Potts Viniata in centre position. Nicely done by Hargraves. In front this time, Kate Taylor. Hargraves pivoting, finding teammate over the top to Riordan. It's better that time from Lincoln. Have to go back. I think if she'd just been a bit more patient, she would have seen the wing attack come forward.
Yeah, she turned a bit too soon on that.
Taylor's open, even though the two defenders were there. Great pass.
Great pass, all right. So now they've gone back to the wall. So I like what Waikato are doing on their centre pass there. They're interchanging.
Oh, what an intercept from
Scott.
Wow. Yeah, misunderstanding perhaps.
Well done to Scott for creating that turnover.
Yeah, she's having a good game. Oh, nice work from Lincoln. Rawdon on the baseline. Hargraves, rather. Just a few seconds left on the clock. Waikato have to move quickly here if they want to get another shot in.
Taylor just needs to hold.
Oh, again, two defenders. She's so tall and strong. And they finished it off nicely, Waikato. So that's a 10-7 lead to Waikato University over Lincoln. And Francis, have you seen improvements, do you think, from the Waikato side compared to the game we saw a couple of hours ago?
Yeah, I'd say during their debrief they would have really spoken about the ball going into Kate Taylor. You can see they're a lot more confident, and Kate's giving much more space for the girls to give that ball to them. I also think down the centre pass defence, they're interchanging between running a wall and also a man-on-man. And so that's given the likes of Scott especially the ability to come out for ball.
Yeah, Waikato are doing a good job defensively from goal shoot right down to goalkeeper, aren't they?
Yeah.
So we have seen the coaches not afraid to make changes in the game so far. So we may see the same thing in this match. Kate Taylor, in that first game we saw, she came up against Jessie Taylor of AUT, and that was a massive challenge. Jessie Taylor, one of the more experienced players at this tournament. Kate Taylor's got a little bit more freedom in this game. Janae Rawdon, nice and tall goal shoot for Lincoln. A lot of potential for that shooting partnership between Rawdon and Hargreaves to flourish as this tournament goes on. Hene Maringi, Hene Scott, Waikato goalkeeper is getting a lot of balls so far. Players head back onto court. And it's Lincoln ball.
Waikato start off with a strong ball.
Bounce pass. Manages to bring it in, Rawdon. Waikato. Pushing the ball out wide, Waikato. Yeah, good defense from Lincoln, forcing them side to side. Way too casual from the Lincoln goal defense. Just over through the hands of Rawdon. Still should have caught that. Nice interplay between the goal attack and wing attack, Waikato. Kate Taylor.
Yeah, she's having a much better game in this one.
Yep. Well supported by goal attack, Charlotte Pike. Goal attack, Hargreaves, she needs to drive stronger to those balls. Bounces off the rim for her. Hargreaves will have another go. Waikato.
Better defence from Lincoln.
Yeah, and it just broke down at that attacking end. Taylor tried to help out.
Okay, Waikato pushing up, man to push up, 3-foot mark.
Rawdon outside. Puts the arm up. Good awareness where the baseline is. So Waikato still with that 3-goal lead, 13-10, 6 minutes 13 left in the second quarter. Oh, her shooting partner was right there. Just didn't see it. Scott with the pass. Yeah, too close. 3-foot.
Nice spin from Jackson.
Again, through the two defenders, but off the rim. Pike was there for the rebound. And we've got a substitution. Change at wing defence.
Nice play from Jackson, going back to the line instead of cross court. Yeah, Taylor set that up really nicely.
Lincoln, centre pass.
Scott's looking.
Hargreaves does nicely. Oh, good steal. Nice. And good to see her teammate backing her up. Ooh, yeah, Scott's having a sniff at those. That's better from Lincoln, and they've got the centre pass again. Again, Hargreaves was there, and Rawdon didn't spot her. They need to shout at each other, maybe. It's better, though, from Lincoln. 15-13, Waikato lead, 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Oh, she's penetrating hard, nice and hard to that circle edge. Can't nail it, Taylor.
Lincoln's coming down with speed. They need to be stopped.
Hargreaves with the shot. Just the one goal in it now.
Lincoln shooters are really finding their groove now.
Yeah, big improvement in the second quarter. Scores are tied. Waikato, centre pass. How do they respond to this momentum swing? Oh, she tried hard to flick that ball back in, but it's with Lincoln. Yeah, working it well to the circle edge. Greaves can't nail it. Umpire says it's still with Lincoln. Little bounce pass, so hard for a defender to try and get an intercept.
It is so hard with that new rule. You just can't, you know.
Yeah, I didn't understand the justification of that new rule.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Neither.
It makes it nearly impossible to. And I'd never thought that the original short pass rule was ever an issue in the first place. You'd only get one a game, say. Yeah. Well, Lincoln keep marching on. They've now got a 2-goal lead over Waikato. This is a brilliant second quarter from Lincoln. Pike with the settler.
Good marking, forcing it back.
Contact. Oh, she needs some support. It comes in the form of centre. Rawdon goes outside, turns immediately, looks to Hargreaves, but Scott knew exactly what they were doing. Oh, just too hard, that pass, really, for the goal shoot. Oh, I think she just guessed when she passed that. Didn't actually sight the shooter. Final seconds here, and that is the buzzer for half-time score. Really great quarter there from Lincoln University. They're leading Waikato 17-16. Where were the main improvements in that second quarter?
Definitely in the shooting circle for Lincoln. I thought in that first quarter, Scott and Pringle had the better. And then obviously in the quarter break, the coach has spoken to them and they seem to they've won that battle there in that second quarter down the shooting end. So be interesting to see what happens in that third.
And it just didn't feel like Kate Taylor was as dominant in that second quarter as she was in the first quarter. She was just nailing it over and over again.
Yeah, they tightened up in that Lincoln circle defence, really tightened up down there on Kate Taylor.
Yeah, Emily Clayton and Hargraves, I think it is, at goal defence and goal keep. Interesting to see whether the Waikato coach decides to make any substitutions in response to that second quarter from Lincoln. And the court behind us, it's also University of Canterbury up against AUT. Two pools make up this competition. Pool A, University of Auckland, Massey University, Victoria University of Wellington, Wellington Invitational, and in Pool B, University of Waikato, University of Canterbury, AUT, and Lincoln University. Looks like we might see some substitutions. Waikato mid-court, we're hitting that circle edge nice and strong in that first quarter. So we might possibly see a change in that area. This tournament is also a great opportunity for umpires to get more experience at this level. Umpires who are wanting to move up the ladder. One day umpire, ANZ Netball level premiership. Good opportunity for players, coaches and umpires.
Good to see the Central Zone's high performance director down here taking notes.
Why Timonu with her notepad? Always on looking out for new talent, and Waikato get us underway in the second half. Quick release from the mid-court right down to Kate Taylor. That's what they need to do. That was a good dodge by Hargraves, but she just needs to keep driving on that last second. Who's going to get that loose ball? Lincoln. Hargraves sends it out. Straight back to Hargraves. Lines up the shot. Bounces out. There for the rebound, Waikato. Scott helps out, goal keep.
No, nice moving from Caitlin Judd. Fresh legs. Just the execution of the pass from Judd was behind Taylor.
So Judd, she's come on at centre. Judd on at centre. We did wonder if Waikato might make a change in that area of the court based on that second quarter. Over to Hargraves.
Scott just a bit loose, she was too high, needed to be closer. Taylor's holding.
Oh, she did well to just get a tip on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Clayton.
Taylor's saying put the ball in front.
Yeah. Oh, Judd is tall for a centre, isn't she? Waikato is centre. Very tall. Nice shot, Hargraves. Taylor's up high. Yeah. Oh, but they have to bring it back. Off the rim. A really nice rebound for Lincoln. Oh, who's in the circle? She's driving hard. Hargraves. That was nicely done. Nice interplay between the two shooters. Oh, good chase on the loose ball, Judd. She's determined to get that.
That's a better feed from Judd. Oh, there was a break.
Almost got stuck on the body, and their ball was probably just a bit too much as well. Scott, backline throw in. Oh, fingertips. Yeah, they managed to maintain possession, Waikato. Pike offloads quickly to Taylor.
Pike enters the circle in really nicely as well.
Oh, she's outside of the circle again.
Good D from Waikato.
Yeah. They slowed down Hargraves getting into that circle because they saw that Rawdon was out too.
And just more hustle on the outside, which is helping delay ball getting in.
Scott over the shot, but she's there for the rebound, Hargraves. Oh, barrels her way through to win that ball. She's under pressure, the wing attack. Over the top, just clearing the mess. She knows she's got a massive target in Taylor. 21 all. Just to let you know, there is no extra time in these pool matches. No extra time today. If it's a draw, it's a draw. Tomorrow will be a different story. We will go to extra time tomorrow if needed. Hargreaves steps in, takes the shot. She was under pressure. She really had to hug that sideline. Hargreaves gets in there.
Judd just needed to put the brakes on and come in the inside to receive that centre pass.
Lincoln up by 2. And they've got the ball. Another swap here in the wing attack bib. Waikato.
Jackson back on at wing attack. Oh.
Turnover. Having to reset Waikato. You can see Gareth Fowler in the background. Gareth Fowler, of course, international umpire, ANZ Premiership umpire. Here, no doubt, supporting and mentoring these younger umpires. Lutz loses the ball. Waikato. Lincoln, she was on 1 foot. She didn't have many options. Waikato will win it back.
Nice speed from Jackson.
Yeah, must be frustrating for Libby Clayton. She's doing all she can, but she's up against someone who's so strong, Kate Taylor. Just waiting for the Waikato player to come back, stand down. Lincoln. Oh, she nearly had it, Scott. Oh, she wins it. Ultimately wins that ball, Scott.
Good support from Scott on attack.
Oh, I'm not sure if that was planned, but it looked good. Pike coming in for the kill. Oh, yeah, she won that battle. Libby Clayton did well. Just 40 seconds left in this third quarter. Waikato up by 1. Lincoln have the turnover. Yeah, obstruction call against Waikato. Oh, she pretty much walked into that ball, Scott. Get it back, Lincoln. Rawdon. Hargraves is there for the rebound. And that's the end of the third quarter. Waikato leading Lincoln 24-23. Nothing in it. Lincoln were up by 1 at the half break. Waikato have reversed things, leading Lincoln by 1 goal. Francis, what did you see in that third quarter? What caught your eye?
I think the change in the Waikato midcourt was good. There was more, I think, stability and being able to feed Taylor better. And I thought the coach recognised really well when the momentum shifted back to Lincoln to change and bring Jessica Jackson back on.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Kate Taylor just had more of a presence in that third quarter. But yeah, this final last 10 minutes is going to be interesting. Absolutely nothing in it. Emily Hargraves at goal attack for Lincoln has impressed me. She's taking every second and third pass down in that attacking end. Working in well with the goal shoot, Janae Rawdon. And goal defence, Caitlin Pringle. Goalkeep, Hine Scott for Waikato. Working well together. Getting a lot more ball than what they did in the game they had against AUT this morning.
Yeah, and I think their third quarter was way better than their second as well. So, you know, they were getting bored, getting it turned over, causing errors.
So the teams head back out on court. Lincoln, Waikato make their way out on court. Lincoln with the centre pass. Hargraves. Oh, Scott, she's challenging everything.
Yeah. They're doing a good job playing a man-to-man to 3-foot mark everybody.
We've got a lost shoe. There's sometimes the momentum that these players are playing with, despite doing double knots on the sneakers, it can still happen. Shoes, sneakers can go flying. So just wait for it to be sorted. Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Lateral pass. Judd just about got there. She's called for contact.
Nice try from Morris.
And just wiping up a bit of moisture off the court. You can see the players getting ready, and then for that, when that whistle goes, here it is. She wanted to dish that off Rawdon, but she needn't have worried. Nice shot. No.
Held ball.
Held ball. Yep, that's that hesitation. Quick release.
Good hands from
Yeah,
Taylor.
yeah. Yeah, I kind of thought it was going to go out of court, so well done.
Waikato need to get more depth on that second phase.
Yeah, and there's someone driving to one of those wings at least. Rawdon's outside. With the arm up, under pressure, nice take. Hargraves has been receiving a lot of those centre passes. Seven and a half minutes left, final quarter. The arms up, Hargraves. That levels the score again. It's been nice and tight.
Nice entrance, great entrance.
Yeah, she could see that Taylor was being double marked. Kate Taylor sinks another. Hargraves again.
It's a bit of pressure from Waikato.
Lincoln, reset. Scott trying to hold the goal shootout. Now good support from the wing attack.
Yeah, Pringle needed to recover quicker to get to have a crack at that.
Big clearing pass down to Taylor. She's outside of the circle. Good work from Clayton. Just managed to hold Taylor out of court. Good challenge from the goal defence, Lincoln. That's good work. Rawdon over to Hargraves. Hargraves putting up a big chunk of the shots today. Lincoln up by 1. Centre pass. Nice dodge, wing attack. Nice safe ball into Rawdon. Hargraves doing a lot of work. She was in a good rebounding position, Rawdon. Lincoln up by 2. Out of court.
There was a miscommunication on that one, first base receiver.
Hargraves will get another go at it. Too close, goal defence. Shot. Good final quarter, Lincoln. Can they hold on to this lead? 3-goal advantage. Seeing a substitution here, wing defence. Can that make a difference? Turnover time, Waikato. Judd in the middle at centre. Pike just got smothered, really. Bit of a height mismatch between Pike and goal defence.
Good challenge from Tarawhiti.
Just through the hands. Any other day she would have caught that. No pressure on her. Over to Taylor. Two goals in it. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. Waikato, can they close it up? Judd goes to Pike, into Taylor. Over the defender's arm. It's one in it. Bit of hesitation down here. Now it's into Hargraves.
Yeah, I think that hesitation, Scott's doing a really good job in just changing her feet around and getting around.
Strong take, wing attack. Pike sweeps round. Minute half left. Lincoln just ahead by 1. Having to go backwards. Rawdon outside. Scott wants that loose ball. A lot of argy-bargy between the goal defence and goal attack. It frees Rawdon up. Oh, good defensive work, and she chases hard that loose ball. Doesn't get there in time. Waikato.
Look down.
Oh, over the top to Taylor. Nice and quick. 30 seconds left. Lincoln up by 1. Waikato need a turnover if they want to win this game. They need it now. Lincoln won't rush it. And that's the game. That last goal didn't count, but it doesn't make any difference. Lincoln have beaten Waikato University 31-30. What a second half performance from Lincoln. Francis, what do you make of that result?
I think it was pretty even, you know, especially with the scoreline like that. But, you know, credit to Lincoln. I think they were the more composed team under the critical moments, under pressure.
Yeah, I think given that Waikato have got such an asset in Kate Taylor, their goal shoot, they might be a bit disappointed by that, but it was a good all-round performance. There wasn't any, it felt like there wasn't a particular standout in Lincoln, although Emily Hargraves worked blimmin' hard all day long in that goal attack position. So good credit to Lincoln University for winning that game. Do you have an MVP?
I actually had Emily Hargraves as my MVP.
Yep. That's Emily Hargraves' goal attack for Lincoln. We're going to head to the lunchtime break, but please join us again at 2 p.m. University of Auckland up against Massey University. 3 p.m. we'll have Waikato up against University of Canterbury. Thanks for watching us. See you after the break.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
FISU, World of University Sport.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the National Tertiary Netball Championships at the ASB Stadium in Wellington. My name is Bridget Tunnicliffe, and with me in commentary is Francis Solier. And we're about to bring to you Pool A Round 3 match, University of Auckland up against Massey University. Just take you through some of the earlier results from this morning. University of Auckland beat Victoria University of Wellington 42-34. Massey University lost to Wellington Invitational 28-38. University of Waikato lost their match against AUT 39-42. Lincoln University beat University of Canterbury 38-27. Massey University beat Victoria University of Wellington 46-24. Wellington Invitational beat Auckland University 48-30. Lincoln had a 1-goal win over the University of Waikato, and Canterbury lost to AUT 34-40. And we're about to get underway here. University of Auckland up against Massey University. And it's Massey with the first centre pass. Centre is Soraya Goss. Good defence here from University of Auckland. Massey will get the throw-in. Claudia Brown is at goal attack for Massey. They've lost it though. University of Auckland.
Goss just needed to really pull that ball in, I think.
Crystal Maro is the goal shoot for University of Auckland. She had a big game this morning. Goal attack is Jasleen Singh. Maro continues where she left off this morning. Auckland with the early break. Tamati had a big game this morning too. That's a good tip from Zalika Clark. Stepping. Collins Gilmer with the mistake. Auckland. Maro goes out to Tamati. Bounce pass to Singh. And again the offload. Maro up and in. Massey. Down to Brown. Nice use of the feeders. That's a strong rebound from Wallace. Up and in.
Nice screen from Tamati for goal attack to come out for that first phase. Nice front mark from Clark.
Yeah, umpire calls a replay ball. Between the two players, it was a bit risky. Spreads it right down to the pocket. Wallace comes around. Good position for the rebound, Auckland. Contact call against Clark. Singh. Short offload to Maro. Thrown from out of court, Massey.
Good passing cut from Stormy.
Backline throw in Auckland.
They just look a little bit unsettled, this Massey attacking, and they're generally quite a good one.
Yeah, I mean, Wallace, earlier this morning, Wallace was solid as under the goalpost. I feel like she's moving more for some reason.
Good through court D from Massey.
Mardo's right out of the circle. Finds Singh. Spreads it left. Nice slick drive along the baseline, Mardo. It's 4-1 lead to Auckland University. Mardo outside again. Nice release.
Good vision.
Big clearing pass down to the wing attack. She has to go back to the transverse line for support. That was well held up by Wallace. She's annoyed with herself missing those short ones. Oh, she nearly got there. Wing defence. Yeah, contact against the goalkeeper. Amani Lamb. Oh, it's good defence. Nice understanding, but out of court. The gut ball into Brown. Offside. University Tamati working hard to get free. Massey, Brown gets a lot of those centre pass receives for Massey University. Strong hold, Wallace.
And good feed from Stormy.
Tamati again.
Nice work from Tamati because she was able to break that wall all on her own.
Yeah. Crystal Mardo on 1 foot. 6-4, Auckland lead Massey. Strong drive onto the ball. And a quick release to Brown. Yeah, it was good Singh helping out there. Oh, under pressure. 2 defenders going back up on Mardo.
Clark did a really good job in just recovering quickly. Nice take.
Oh, nicely weighted ball into Brown. Tamati straight down to Maro. Just through the hands of Jansen rather. Ooh, darting with the sideline.
Stormy's using her speed really well, makes up for her lack of height.
Seven all. Massey have done well. Auckland got out to a strong start. And that's the first quarter. That felt really quick. So all square here. 7 all after the first quarter. Auckland came out to a strong start, and Francis, I think the Massey shooting end just sorted itself out as that first quarter went along.
Yeah, I think Wallace had a shaky start. I think she missed the first 3 goals, and then eventually, towards the end of that first quarter, the whole attacking started to find their flow, and Storm was just letting that ball go.
I noticed that Crystal Maro and Jasleen Singh, Maro was coming out a lot more at the start of this game compared to this morning, but this was one of the teams we thought had played a lot of netball together, so it doesn't really matter because Maro and Singh seem to have a really good understanding.
I agree, and it looks like it on court, so I think Clark needs to, we need to rely on Clark to get some more ball. She needs to have a strong quarter for this next one.
And the game on the other court today, court 2, it's at Victoria University of Wellington up against Wellington Invitational side. And that side includes the likes of Renee Savatanea. A couple of ANZ Premiership players have been brought in to, well, more than just make up the numbers. They're going to really push some of these teams. That game is happening simultaneously to this. University of Auckland players head back out on court. Massey University get ready for the second quarter.
Nice tidy footwork from Storm.
Oh, what a gimme for Singh. Right down to the pocket.
Good front marking from Clark.
Singh eventually breaks free of Clark, sweeps around. Tamati over the mess to Maro. Mistake picked up by the umpire. Courtney Caton's wing defence gets it away. Jansen's looking, trying to get that ball away. Clark just keeps getting caught up on the body. Tamati just getting that pass nearly every time. Through the fingertips, but she regathers. Tamati goes the other side. That opens things up for Auckland.
I think Taylor and Clark need to have some communication going on in that circle. We can get some switches going.
That's a nice touch from the goal defence. Lots of pressure on Mardle then. Tamati. Oh, she had a crack at it. The Massey wing defence is worth a shot.
Taylor just needs to get her feet around a lot quicker so that she can be in line with the ball.
And Auckland have scored all the goals so far in this quarter.
Good front mark from Clark though.
She was home alone, Claudia Brown. They needed that, Massey. Sneaky. She's done for contact. Oh, nicely weighted pass to Wallace.
Overload set up from Auckland. Didn't quite pull off though.
Swings it right to Maro. Singh comes forward. Maro is on 1 foot, goes back to her middies. Again, having to reset Auckland.
That's a better switch.
There's good word, just forced a mistake really in the end.
Good front cut from Storm. That pass just needed a bit more height.
Yeah. Up and in for Wallace. Massey's ball again. Oh, nice weaving and winding from the Massey wing attack. Storm Collings, Gilmer.
Good triangle.
Oh, she just backed away from that ball. Gave Massey opportunity to come around for the tip.
Clever play from Storm, just staying wide, not getting involved.
She just beats the goal defence with that sheer speed of ball. This is a great comeback from Massey. They were down by about 5. We're all square now. Yeah, nicely set up for Wallace.
Yeah, looking much more confident now, this attack end of Massey.
On 1 foot, Maro comes to the party. Now, it was good defence from Clark. The ball was coming down like a tsunami. She managed to smother Maro just for a second.
Good patience from Tamati, just bringing it back to the line, not forcing anything in. Nice hustle from Massey outside the circle, just delaying the game.
Just a minute 40 left in this first half. Auckland up by 1. Oh, nice interplay, Maro and Jensen.
Screen didn't quite pull off. I think Auckland read that well off the centre pass of Massey's.
Oh, quick work between the centre and goal attack. Misfire.
Nice passing cut.
Quick offload to Wallace. But it's Brown with the shot. Massey ball, just a few seconds left. Can they score before the halftime hooter? Good defence. Auckland. And that's half-time. All square here. Massey University, Auckland University, 15 all. And this France has threatened. Auckland looked to threaten to really blow the game apart in that start of that second quarter. I think they went ahead by 5 goals. Massey just couldn't score, but once they got that first goal in, it was nothing in it.
Yeah, I think it was good to see Massey just settle that attack end. You know, when you've got someone like Storm in there who's got the experience. I guess it was just a matter of time before they found their rhythm, and you know, obviously looking at that scoreline, it's still even at half-time. It's a good fight back from Massey.
And Storm Collins-Gilmer is having a good game at wing attack. You know more about Storm than I do. What can you tell us about her?
Yeah, Stormy's a little nippy player, and her passing cuts is a real threat, so it's really important that they really take her out of the game. Otherwise, that attack end will just continue to play with flow, with Storm running the cutter down there.
Be interesting to see if Auckland University make some changes in the shooting end like we saw them do this morning. I think it was after half-time. Maro was having a great game. And then Liz Olney came on at goal shooter, but Olney did a good job as well when she came on. But yeah, there's a lot of mixing up in that shooting circle after half-time for Auckland University. Interesting to see if the coach goes down that same track. seems like Wallace and Brown are pretty solid in that goal shoot, goal attack, those starting positions. Zalika Clark also grew up in Wellington, now attending Massey University. It's got a nice long reach at goalkeep. And Ruhia Tamati again has been very dominant in the wing attack position for Auckland University, taking the vast majority of those centre pass receives, even when she's got two players marking her. University of Auckland coach is Liz Page. Massey coach John Atkins. Do they make any changes? Second half underway. Auckland University start things here. Maroa is outside of circle. Good attempt.
Nice feed into the space because she was double marked.
So Zalika Clark started the game at goalkeep. She's now gone up to goal defence. That ball quickly down in the Massey shooting end.
And that was a good straight line play. Good job, Clark. Marked you well. Was able to use her rangy arms to collect the ball.
Yep.
Get the contact.
Oh, she just about had it. She doesn't like that call. It's Catherine Hall, goal defence for Auckland.
Good take from Wallace because that was quite a flat feed from Stormy. Storm being patient, looking for that wheel to connect with the centre, wasn't on.
Oh, beautiful pass into Wallace. She just had to drop into the space. Tamati, centre pass receive. Singh. Maro's pivoting. Finds his centre. Singh, the front ball. Singh goes for the long one, drops out. Clark is there for the rebound. Samantha Taylor is now in at goal keep. So the two defenders swapped around.
Good D from Auckland on through-court defence, but Massey's being really patient with the ball.
Swing the ball left.
Good repositioning from Stormy.
It's a nice loopy ball into Wallace. It was what was needed. Massey. Brown receives.
Great drive.
Brown finishes it off. Wow, Massey have gone out to a great start here, leading Auckland 2016. Oh, nice flat, hard ball into Maroa.
Makinda from Massey just getting a little bit flat on that centre pass D.
Nice run. Having to go back, reset.
Good give and goes between the middies.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate, just through the hands of Wallace. Backline throw in, Auckland. Hamada was holding up high. Contact from behind. Auckland peg a couple back.
Not great wall, nowhere for Tamati to go.
Yeah. Just a tiny bit too much on that.
Yeah.
Good defence here from the front line of Auckland University.
And
nice take. Yeah, turn and throw.
that short game is just so hard to defend.
It's really frustrating as a defender. Just a loose ball. Contact call against goal defence. Brown with the shot. Auckland. Singh receives. Oh, Clark got there. Nice work, Clark. She just had to, like a one-on-one foot race.
Medi still need to punch through. They need to do their pre-movements.
Yep, Jansen called for contact. Oh, rolled off. The ball rolled off her back. Foreign for Auckland. Contact. Massey wing defence. Yeah, Maro made herself available. Deep into the pocket, Collings-Gilmer. Brown chases it down. Oh, she did well, but she's just gone out of court. Amani Lamb. Double marking the goal shoot now, Auckland.
Massey shooters need to balance the court. It's just one straight line.
(23-19), Massey lead. It's a good court. This is a very good quarter for Massey. And that's probably why we're seeing some bib changes in the Auckland team. Liz Olney is coming on at goal shoot for Auckland. Crystal Maroa has moved up to goal attack. hesitation. Maro goes outside again. Tamati has the ball into Olney. She's just tiny bit late on that one. Brown has the ball. That shortish pass. Oh, great work from behind. It's really tough to get a tip and a collect when you're behind the player, but that's the reach of the goal defence. Clever placement of the ball from Tamati. It's on 1 foot, has to go back. Few seconds left here.
Again, good marking from Clark coming to the front, right around the player.
So that is the third quarter. It is Massey leading Auckland 23-21. 15 all at half-time, so Massey win that quarter by a couple of goals. Francis, what was the difference in that third quarter, do you think?
Definitely Zalika coming out to goal defence and just causing a bit of problems through court on defence with her long range and her 3 foot mark. Massey were able to get some ball turned over, and I think just her through court attack was probably a bit better than the previous goal defence.
Yeah, and it forced, I guess, a bit of a change up in the Auckland shooting end. Crystal Mardle started the game out at goal shoot. Jasleen Singh was at goal attack. Partway through that quarter, Mardle moved out to goal attack. Liz Olney came on at goal shoot, and it was a similar change up that we saw in the earlier game this morning. Interesting to see whether they can capitalise on that more, Auckland University. So far, Massey University this morning played Victoria University of Wellington. They had a win over Wellington, 46-24. Earlier in the day, Massey went down to Wellington Invitational, losing 38-28. All these teams are having several games today. It's a busy day. Tomorrow we'll see playoff games, semi-finals, 5th and 7th place finals, bronze medal match, and a grand final. In the meantime, Auckland, Massey head back out on court for the final 10 minutes. Only 2 goals in it. Massey have the ball. Clark has been good at goal defence.
Yeah, she has been good at goal defence.
Brown. Nice shot. Nice dodge, Tamati. Down to Olney. Oh, Clark is close. Massey.
Good overload from Massey on the centre pass D. I would have liked to seem to have driven down a little bit further though.
Collins Gilmer works well with Brown. Brown, it's a long way out. She'll want to offload this if she can. Outside she goes.
Wallace just needs to hold.
Brings in the ball, rebound. Tamati comes up high. Nice tip. Olney with the shot.
Olney's come on well under pressure.
Yeah, just one goal in it. Oh, who's in the goal circle for Auckland? This makes it hard for the defender inside the circle when one of them's out.
Yeah, Clark just needs to tidy up on her 3-foot mark.
Is that another
yeah.
I'm wondering what that call is. Maybe the umpires are really zoning in on not fully in the circle.
I think that's what the call is. It's not a step.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those today.
Good take from behind.
Oh, she tracked the ball well, the wing defence. Yeah, over the top.
Yeah.
Too much though.
That was good defending, just confusing that space.
Constantly moving, yeah, constantly moving. Tamari's here, the intercept. Olney. Auckland take the lead now, 25-24, 6 minutes left. Brown tries to get it back, she's called for contact. Goes to Olney.
That change of bringing Olney into the game is really working for Auckland.
Yeah.
It's taking the defence quite a while to adjust.
Heavy defence on Collins-Gilmer. Contact. Oh, yeah, that was way too casual from Brown. Didn't take a lot for the defender to step into that. Oh, beautiful defence, wing defence. Oh, but she ran out of court, couldn't control it. Auckland have definitely taken back the momentum. Massey led 23-21 at the third quarter break. Auckland leading 27-24. Important rebound for Massey. Can they convert? Auckland there for the loose ball. Oh, just a bit offside. But she may have been helped. Wing defence trying to get between the two passes. Massey needed that.
Nice take, Stormy.
She was
turned inside out.
Multiple turns and twists. Back within one, Massey. Maro outside, goes straight into Olney. It was a good decision.
Yeah, that was a break.
Yeah, she'll be kicking herself for that. Olney outside. Good cover from Clark.
Well done.
Oh, yeah. Awkward.
I thought McKinnon did a good job on Tamati, just keeping her wide and cutting off that option, forcing that over.
Oh, Tamati, she's won it back for Auckland. Maro on 1 foot, goes back outside. Auckland 3-goal lead, 1.5 minutes here. Bounce pass right over to Maro, it fires it straight into Olney.
Maro's having a solid game.
Yeah. Yeah, she's sort of equally good at goal shoot and goal attack.
Yeah, she's not doing a lot wrong.
Oh, kind of thought she had that. Goalkeeper must have contacted. Oh, yeah. Replay ball. Oh, fake pass. Clever from Maro. She's very creative. Oh, good challenge. Nice work from the goalkeeper.
And good pick up from McKinnon at wing D.
Time's running out. Running down. She nails it, Claudia Brown, but it won't be enough to get her team over the line. Auckland University beating Massey University 31-27. Massey had the lead themselves by 2 goals at 3/4 time. So Auckland did well in that final quarter to win the game. Do you think it might have come down to the shooting combination? They made that change partway through the 3rd quarter, but that just started to gel better between Olney and Maro.
Yeah, and I just think Massey's Circle D didn't adjust, and just bringing Liz into that quarter just changed the whole dynamics, changed the momentum, and I thought she came on well, and I thought that was a good move from their coach Liz Page.
So just to recap on that game, it was 7-all after the 1st quarter, 15-all at half-time. Massey had a really great 3rd quarter, took the lead 23-21, but it was all Auckland in that final quarter. They adjusted to the change as well. 31-27. Player of the match, Francis?
I'm going to go Crystal Maro.
Yeah. Crystal Maro, the shooter from Auckland University. Stick around at 3 o'clock. So University of Waikato up against University of Canterbury. Ka kite anō.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
FISU, World of University Sport.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the Wellington ASB Stadium for the National Tertiary Netball Championships. It's a final fixture of the day. We've got University of Waikato up against University of Canterbury. And we can run through the starting lineup for you. Goal shoot is Sophie Cusack. This is for University of Canterbury. Goal shoot, Sophie Cusack. Goal attack, Kayla Lane. Wing attack, Brianna Ferguson. Centre, Jess Sheldon. Wing defence, Abby Payne. Goal defence, Hannah Cunningham. And goal keep, Kiana Gallen. On with me on the commentary desk is Francis Solier. Francis, can you run through University of Waikato for us?
I can do. Goal shoot, Kate Taylor. Goal attack, Charlotte Pike. Wing attack, Jessica Jackson. Centre, Alicia Craig. Wing defence, Caitlin Judd. Goal defence, Caitlin Pringle. And goal keep, Hene Scott.
And on the adjacent court to this game is AUT up against Lincoln University. Final fixtures of the day, and tomorrow is business time with the semi-finals starting off at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. There'll be another round at 10 a.m. 11 a.m. will be the 5th and 7th place finals. Be a little lunch break, then the bronze medal match and the grand final tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. and the prize giving following that. In the meantime, University of Canterbury in classic Canterbury colours, black and red, Waikato, black, red and yellow. Canterbury will get us underway. Jess Sheldon is the centre. She needed some support there from the wing defence. Came through. Swings it left, straight into the goal shoot, Sophie Cusack. Waikato Alicia Craig is the centre for Waikato. They lose it. Back in the hands of Waikato. No. Contact called against Waikato. Sophie Cusack, the goal shoot. Sinks another one. Kayla Lane is the goal attack for Canterbury. Yeah, it's a quick start. 3 up Canterbury. Waikato yet to get on the board. Oh, straight through the hands. Luckily, call goes the way of Waikato. Don't want to score here. Flat ball into Charlotte Pike at goal attack. Canterbury ball. Loose ball. Waikato. Oh, brilliant work there from the Canterbury goalkeeper, Kiana Gallen, but back with Waikato.
Waikato just need to settle down. They're a little bit frantic on attack.
We've got a massive target in there, but I suspect that the University of Canterbury goalkeeper, Kiana Gallen, you look at them physically, she's going to be a really good matchup on Kate Taylor.
Yep, I agree.
It's a contact call against Kate Taylor.
And that was a good front mark from Gallen forcing that contact.
Oh, nice sweep around the back. Kayla Lane, she came in the back door. Nice jump from Hene Scott. Clever entry into the court from Kayla Lane using the goalpost. Pressure over the centre pass. Charlotte Pike, quite a calm player for Waikato. Oh, Scott, she read it, came out on the 45-degree angle.
And it was a good centre pass D, forcing that ball backwards. Nice entrance and nice shooter to shooter.
Yeah, super quick offload. Take a step in. Pike. 5-all. Yeah, that ball was way too short. That's a nice move from Taylor on the baseline.
And that interchange with Pringle and Scott worked really well, where Scott came out and Pringle went back to get that intercept.
Taylor outside.
Taylor just needs to present better, a nice strong hold, tee off that goalkeeper.
Yep, you can see it
Yeah.
just then. She
Yeah.
did it again. Moves too soon. Dribbles off the back. Sideline throw in. Waikato.
That was a good box out from Scott.
Sideline.
Yeah, I think Scott rushed that pass. She didn't need to let that ball go to Pringle so quickly.
Hustle around the circle edge, but it's with Canterbury. Ooh. Teetering on the baseline. Sophie Cusack does well to keep balance. Oh, it sounded like a heavy fall. She seems fine, but it sounded bad. Kayla Lane. Jessica Jackson fires it into Taylor. That pass wasn't high enough. Just over 2 minutes left in this first quarter. 7-all. Complete misfire on that pass. Taylor comes outside. Jackson's looking for the right option.
Taylor just needs to hold strong.
Good grab from Taylor.
Yeah, absolutely, because that ball needed a little bit more height from Jackson.
Oh, she held up the goalkeeper there, Sophie Cusack. Sealed her up high, was able to drop into the sweet spot. Breaking call. Canterbury with the turnover. Big swing right into the pocket. It's a tough one for the wing attack. Scott with a throw in. Big clearing ball down the court. Jackson on one leg finds Taylor. She drew the goalkeeper out. Drove back in. Oh yeah, good work, Scott. She was really aware of where her player was. And that's first quarter time. Waikato lead University of Canterbury 10-9. Nothing in it.
No.
Nothing in it at all. Kate Taylor at goal shoot. Took a while to warm into the game, do you think?
I think so. And they weren't having much success, but eventually in that quarter she found a rhythm and was able to just be available for her feeders and get her shots in.
Hene Scott at goalkeep for Waikato, having a good start to the game as well.
Yeah, and I think the back four are doing quite a nice job in keeping the midcourt out of that red zone, which is the middle, and that's just allowing players like Scott, their type of defensive gamers, to hunt, and she's coming out for ball.
So we're at the final game of day one of the Tertiary Netball Championships. First quarter score, Waikato lead Canterbury 10-9. And on the adjacent court, AUT is playing Lincoln University. Earlier today, University of Canterbury, some of their results for you. Beaten by Lincoln University 38-27. Beaten again by AUT 40-34. So Canterbury will be keen to finish this day with a win. Players step back out on court. Waikato with the ball. Taylor way out. Oh, well done. Canterbury goal defence. Hannah Cunningham. She tracked her partner well. Nice movement along the baseline. Kayla Lane. Sophie Cusack at goal shoot.
Waikato just seem to struggle on attack to get the ball down versus what Canterbury can do off their centre pass attack, and then their transition. Canterbury looks good. Nice moving from Sheldon.
Yeah, slightly lazy pass, so it wasn't really the right ball. Intercept Canterbury. Kayla Lane. Cusack's there for the rebound. Canterbury scored the first couple of goals here. It's a nice read from Scott. Kate Taylor. And we've got a new wing attack on court for Waikato. Jessica Jackson is off. It's Lucy Morris has come on at wing attack for Waikato. Backline throw-in, Canterbury. Oh, she's looking for support. How ball. Over the top to Taylor.
Nice pass. Saw the space. Lucy Morris just a bit eager off that centre pass.
Oh, there goes Scott again. Challenging everything.
Yeah, she's hunting really well.
Yeah, there's a long way to come up for a goal keep, but she's obviously seeing it well.
And just confident to come out that far and feel like she can get it. Good quick play between Pringle and wing attack. Morris.
Onto the loose ball. No, it's with Canterbury again. Putting them under pressure, Waikato.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for that kind of Canterbury midcourt to get free.
Cusack with the attempt. Waikato come away with it.
Good patience from Waikato, playing ball side. Pass was too flat for Taylor to pull in. Needed it to be a little bit of more of a lob.
Yeah, she had more time to get to it. Kayla Lane really doing her job at goal attack, finding good entry into the circle and prepared to put up the shot. But wayward. Counter gallant, sideline pass, another wayward pass from Canterbury. Just past the reach of the goal defence.
Scott front marking, she's looking to come out for ball.
Lane goes out to her wing attack, but there's a mistake there.
Nice up to go back from Pike. She's got some good speed, Pike.
(16-13), Waikato lead Canterbury. 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Oh, she was threatening. Hannah Cunningham at goal defence, Canterbury. Oh, nice turnover.
Cusack did a good job there, just keeping her defender on her back.
Going outside again, Lane. Oh, from behind, Pringle. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just, bobbled up in the air. Replay ball. Cusack.
Waikato playing a short game.
Taylor starting to get on top of Kiana Gallen. Sailing over the baseline. Hene Scott with the throw-in. She's forced a lot of those kind of mistakes. Pringle down to wing attack.
And that set was forced from Payne, who just challenged that one-on-one off Morris.
Oh, that was good hustle from the Waikato wing defence. Led to that ball being spilled, and a quick release to Taylor. She knew the clock was counting down. Half-time score here, Waikato lead University of Canterbury 17-15. They led by 1 after the first quarter, so just nudged that lead ahead a bit more. Francis, what did you make of that second quarter?
Oh, there wasn't too much in it, if I'm being honest, but I thought Taylor just came out on top in her game down in that shooting circle. But otherwise, it's really close. The girls are taking each other out, to be honest.
Yeah, cancelling each other out. What have you, we've watched about 5 games now. What have you thought of the overall standard of the netball we've seen today?
The standard has been really good, actually. We appreciate that, these girls are busy. They all play for their own different clubs, and they've come together so late in the piece. And it's just good to see everyone, 5 games in, as tired as they are still trying their best, and that's all you ask for when you're coaching, is just give it your best and let's see what we can do. So that's really nice to see across the university teams. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I think the tournaments like this are really important too, because the stats tell us when a lot of females leave high school, and if they don't make it straight away, to the sort of the NNL level or whatever, a lot of participation starts to drop off. So it's really important that we have these kinds of tournaments to bridge that gap. And some people, this is as far as they'll come, and they're happy with that, but they still want to be in this competitive environment.
Yeah, and you know what? You just never know. There will be a golden nugget that comes out of this tournament, maybe 3. And so it's good to have people like Y down here having a look, because this could be potentially a pathway for these girls to get into the NNL trial.
Absolutely. And like you said, it isn't easy for some of these teams, because just the consistency of playing combinations and time together isn't always possible, with some of these players playing potentially in completely different clubs or different environments. So yeah, they've done well to put out the standard that we have seen today.
It's, what else is really cool? It's good to see the umpires getting some development as well, because, their next stepping stone would be that NNL. So to get the experts like Armstrong and Gareth coming down to watch and mentor, it's a win-win.
And the coaches as well, the coaches of these teams. Players back out on court. Waikato have the ball, leading Canterbury 17-5. Nothing in it here. Jessica Jackson is back on at wing attack. Kate Taylor. It's been a change up in the goalkeep position for the University of Canterbury too. Kiana Gallen started the game at goalkeep. She's moved to the bench. Looks like Hannah Cunningham, who started at goal defence. She's now gone back to goalkeep. Nice rebound for Canterbury. And we've got a new goal shooter down in the Canterbury end as well. Olivia Clark is now on at goal shoot.
Be good to see how well Waikato adapt to the changes, the 3 changes that Canterbury have made.
Yep, Brianna Ferguson is now on at move to goal attack. Charlotte Pike, goal attack, continues to be a nice foil for Kate Taylor. Goal shoot, Waikato. Jackson fires one off to Taylor, baseline. Katie Beale is also on at goal defence for Canterbury. Katie Beale at goal defence. Quite a few changes. Oh, falling out of court. That's unfortunate. Taylor, nice spin off the body. That was nicely done and well spotted by the mid-quarter. Jackson tries to run it down. She does, but it in the hands of Canterbury. Nice tip from Waikato wing defence. Olivia Clark getting introduced to Hine Scott. Scott with take.
Great box out and good timing on the jump.
Pike dribbles in.
Good recovery from Scott.
Waikato lead Canterbury 22-18. 5 minutes left in this third quarter. Oh,
Nice
lucky
take,
to
yeah. That was lucky.
With the rebound again, Waikato. Textbook stuff to Kate Taylor. Jackson out, centre pass. Works in with Pike. Too close, Pike. Katie Beale with the ball. Olivia Clark wants it. Pike, she's so calm the way she plays.
And that was good work from Craig, taking her play forward to then go deep in the pocket.
Roll off the body. Clark. Having a bit of trouble on the shot. Oh, yeah, nicely read, but just right on the sideline, not easy. Olivia Clark with the shot. It's a long one. Nails it. Clark again, Canterbury.
Good marking from Judd on the wing attack of Canterbury off that centre pass.
Oh, nice triangle. Brianna Ferguson with the shot. Oh, that's a big swing ball down into the left-hand pocket. Too much for Jackson. Steal it back, Waikato. Jackson hits the top of the circle. Into Taylor. Oh yeah, I think Taylor just assumed that was going to sink. She didn't go up for the rebound. Good hold from Olivia Clark. Clark again, she's warming into her role nicely.
This new attack lineup for Canterbury is settling in now.
1 goal in it, 20 seconds left. Canterbury will desperately want to stop this goal. Pike, the calming influence. Does it nicely when it's needed. So that is a 3-quarter time, 27-25 in Waikato's favour. And at one point early on in that third quarter, Waikato really threatened to really take it away. I think at one point they were up by 4 or 5 goals. So Canterbury did really well to rein it back in. maintain that scoreline, 2 goals, nothing in it. And I think part of that was they took a little while to adjust to that, understandably, completely new shooting end. But they're doing a good job there now. Olivia Clark at goal shoot and Brianna Ferguson at goal attack.
Yeah, I think Waikato were just lucky that Canterbury's attacking started to find their flow quite late in that quarter, because boy did that momentum shift once they found their connections.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they can adjust now. The challenge now goes back on Caitlin Pringle and Hine Scott from Waikato, and they do seem like a pretty experienced pair that work together really well. So they've got a little bit of time to figure that new shooting combination out. Kate Taylor at goal shoot for Waikato and Charlotte Pike at goal attack. Also very strong shooters for their side. I think I saw Georgia Tong over on the coaching bench for Waikato. Georgia Tong plays for the Magic, of course, in the ANZ Premiership.
It's good to see players of that calibre giving back. Right?
Yeah, it's not like, I'm sure she doesn't have a whole lot of time on her hands either. I think she's a bit of a bookworm too. I think she's studying for about 2 degrees, two degrees, so on top of the study, her own athletic commitments. Really cool to see her coaching.
Good entrance from Pike. She's fast. Challenge, good challenge from Judd.
Ticks it up through the legs. We're seeing Kayla Lane come back on at goal attack. I think that's a good move for Canterbury. I was kind of surprised that Lane was taken off. She's back on at goal attack. And Olivia Clark has gotten better as she's gotten, as that third quarter moved along. So, yeah, it's probably a good move. Jackson, wing attack. Strong drive onto the ball. Taylor held up nicely. Just waiting for a ball to be returned. Top of the circle.
Yeah, nice triangle.
Yeah, nice safe gut ball into Olivia Clark. Very hard for a defender to get that, but they get the rebound. Waikato come away with it. Oh, good hustle by the wing defence. Only a fraction late.
Taylor just needs to hold.
Yeah. Oh, nice pressure defence from Canterbury. Oh. All it took was the away arm from Pike.
Yeah.
Not enough love on that ball. And another away arm. Good defence all around, but the passes aren't that great. Top of the circle. Over to Clark. She wants to go out again.
Yeah.
Still 2 goals in it. Waikato, 29-27.
Placement of that pass went behind Taylor. It needed to be fed in front. Oh, nice job, Pike. It's her second game.
Kate Taylor with a shot. Clark outside. Oh, yeah, a bit much.
Yeah, good pressure from Pringle.
Oh, yeah, good job to get it back, Clark, after that earlier mistake.
It's that ability to clear a pass off a 3-foot marker.
Getting a bit messy down there. Scott with a throw in. Taylor, safe pair of hands. Jackson off the line, quick. Oh, too much. From behind. Jackson, good defensive work. Smothered her opposite. With the arm out, Taylor. Oh, rebound. What a rebound gone begging. Just through the hands.
Yeah, Taylor just needs to really get up there for those rebounds, pull it in.
Got a couple of substitutions. Jackson to the bench. Lucy Morris. Let's move to wing attack. Jasmine McCleary now at centre. Nice long shot, Clark. Pike again, just presents to the ball so well.
She's doing a lot of work in there, Miss Pike.
Lane, take. Nice shot, Lane.
Nice shot, and because that was a good jump as well.
Taylor, yeah, that's a beautiful ball into Kate Taylor. Manages to get that ball away, then a quick release into Clark. Shooting well too from distance. Lane inside, offload to Clark. Having to work it round, Waikato. Oh, Taylor on the floor. She's got tangled in bodies and tangled in limbs. The tip from the wing attack. Thought she might have been too close. Pike finds centre. She literally just had to reach her arm out. Just over a minute left in this final quarter. 4 goals in it. There's only 2 goals the lead to Waikato at the start of this final quarter, but they've been strong.
That's all Waikato need to do now, just score their own.
Nice drive off the line from the wing attack. Oh, Scott had to think about it. I think she just left too late. Off the line, wing attack. Contact on the goalkeeper. Kate Taylor, it should be her last shot of the day. As the clock winds down. No. Canterbury ball. It's all over. Waikato have beaten Canterbury University 37-33. Waikato won it. Waikato were leading 10-9 after the first quarter. Waikato were up by just the 2 goals at half-time. Again, the same margin, 2 goals at 3-quarter time. So, Francis, they really had their strongest quarter. That last 10 minutes, I guess it was just combinations, just got better as the game wore on.
Yeah, and I think players like Scott really came to the party in that last quarter and just causing Clark and Lane some problems down there. I thought Olivia Clark was really good with her long shots, though, for Canterbury, but good job from Waikato.
So that's the final game of the day. In the corresponding court, we had AUT up against Lincoln University. Tomorrow is a big day in Wellington at the ASB Centre. Start off the day at 9 a.m. with semi-finals. Then around 11 a.m. the 5th and 7th playoffs. At 12:30 bronze medal match. 1:30 p.m. the grand final. Francis, before we wrap up, were there any particular players or teams that really impressed you today? Any teams you think who's looking likely to take, who could possibly be in that gold medal match?
I think definitely Auckland University would be a finalist. And yeah, there's a couple out there. I thought Waikato finished off strong today, and AUT is another contender as well. So we'll see what tomorrow brings, because there'll be really tired bodies, and it will be more about the battle of fitness versus, skills.
That's a good point. Thanks for joining me today, Francis. Please join us tomorrow. Everything is on the line, not only the Netball Trophy, but the overall National Tertiary Championships. The netball is the final component. The netball results will determine the overall winner of the National Tertiary Championships. My name's Bridget Tunnicliffe. Thanks for joining us. Ka kite a popo.